Alrighty, guys. Good evening. Happy fucking Tuesdays. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening so far. Tonight, guys, we're gonna be doing some more of the I think we got a shrine too. Oh my god. Further drain my iridescent shards, but we have to work on our Bubba build. I don't know if it's worth it, but I mean, what else are we gonna do with our iridescent shards? So, you know. Bubba even have any skins that are good? I think he just has masks. Well, he used to have masks. He doesn't have masks anymore. Oh my god, it's Cuddly Zombie! Just as useless as ever. You think you just because you're cuddly, it makes you useful? No. No, that's not the way it works. You have to be more than cuddly in life now. I want to know your skill set. Send me your resume before you become one of my zombies, and then just turn off right next to a generator with the survivor working on it. Hell yeah. Yeah, he doesn't like have any good skin. Like, all the fucking killers have shit skins. I don't understand this stuff. They're just bad. Hey, look, guys, there he is in a bow tie. Oh my god, look at him in an apron. Wow. Isn't that great? Very scary. Jesus Christ. Ow. Apparently killers are not the moneymakers in this game, guys. Weird, isn't it? No. You think everyone would want to play killers, right? Maybe the angst and stress that it causes playing killer is a gating mechanic for BHVR. Ah, I see. Good. Alrighty. I didn't need to go clean my glasses, though. I really should do that. But I didn't want to... I don't know. I mean, they added a new skin to... That's assumed, and hearsay, by the way. They added a new skin to... Who did they just add a new skin to? It's one of the licensed killers. Please don't perpetuate hearsay as fact. They probably have to work with the developer, or work with the people they licensed it from. As in to say they couldn't do it, though. Let's see. I might have to Google. Ghostface? Ghostface has a lot of skins, by the way. Relatively a lot of skins. He's been in the game a while, though. It was something new. I don't think it was during the New Year's event. That isn't to say they can't get permission. Just the way you worded that. It's not your fault. A lot of the DBD community does that. And you don't even know if they need permission, because I don't know what their legal terms look like. This is all under assumption, once again, hearsay. Hmm. Hey Flames, how's your evening going, dude? And Raul? Oh my god. The I don't think there's a repository that just lists like the skins and the date they've been added to the game. That'd be neat. But I think that's very only particular to what's going on right now. Yeah, how art thou? Just started. Just started. It is muggy as shit right now. It's only like 80, but it is humid as fuck. Hot as balls, as they say. Balls! Game rut? You're always going to be in game ruts when you get old. It's funny listening to Twitch streamers go, oh, there's nothing to play. Yeah, because you actually have to try to find something entertaining, because when you're younger, everything's new, and new is obviously better than nothing, right? New is better than old, and as you get older, things are no longer new anymore because you've probably experienced something very much like it, and as such it becomes a reoccurring experience, and then you need to find ways of enjoying things that you don't otherwise enjoy anymore, or not nearly as much. Yeah. A friend like that, and then you end up in a crisis where you decide that you want to go run off and just do like real life stuff, which I wouldn't blame you for, because real life has a lot of new experiences depending on what you're doing in it. Like, if you play games, imagine like going out and doing mountain biking, or motorbiking, or water skiing, or skiing in general, or skydiving, or flying a plane, or biking, or painting. Everything's basically a brand new game in which you have basically zero skill level, in which you have to start all over and learn relatively different skill sets than what you might already know. That's still hot. I think it was Ghostface. Don't quote me on that. I don't know how much time I want to spend Googling. But yeah, they occasionally add new skins to even licensed killers after the update. Or after they're first introduced. Unfortunately, there isn't a release list, as I thought there might just be an easy release list I could just go to. But there isn't. Good. Always default the league, or Doom scrolling on Steam. What is Doom scrolling? You mean literally just looking at the stuff on Steam, the Steam list? Oh, stuff I used to do? Yeah, where you look at Steam and expect to find something new or entertaining that you haven't already seen, and then realize you basically have seen everything or heard about it. And then you go, oh, hype also will sway your views. It'll be something where you just won't, you won't find something enjoyable because there's not enough hype around it, or people will say the game's dead, and that'll make you enjoy it less. You gotta be careful. When people say something's dead, they usually want to do that to help perpetuate the narrative that something is dead and will no longer be enjoyable because it's no longer enjoyable to them. For whatever reason, they attempt to ruin things for other people as well. However, you can find enjoyment, like I still enjoy playing HOTS, for instance, in games that are quote-unquote dead, just because it's something that just works out for you, or find something. HOTS, for instance, I think is actually like MOBA 2.0s. It's just better than other MOBAs. Although the development fell off on it because Blizzard basically fired everyone that worked on it except for a couple people. It's still a very entertaining and engaging game for me. It's very different depending on which characters you play. Games don't really die. I mean, when you can't find games to do. You can find games easily in HOTS, so I find them at like 5 in the morning, so you can definitely find games in HOTS. But there are games where you won't find a game anymore. And then there's something to be said. I'm not a big fan of when you have to play against the same people over and over and over again, because you'll get some asshole that literally has nothing like in his life where they're just like bored out of their mind, and then they'll just try to make your life miserable because they see you a lot because they're assholes and they're bored. Unfortunately, I'm all for, like, games for me kind of die when I start playing against the same people over and over again, and it starts turning to one of these things where it feels like people are hounding me because they know who I am, and I find that obnoxious. I just want to be a random person online. I want to be a random Bubba online that no one has any idea who you are. They don't know what you're capable of or what you do, and they can't form their little fucking hate parties and nuances around you. HOTS is a good game. It's not something you can stream, but it's a good game. I would never. I actually streamed HOTS for a little bit. I would never stream HOTS. A couple different reasons. One is there's almost no viewership there anymore, and 2, the community is toxic as fuck, and 3, it is very easy to stream snipe you in that game, in which case I would end up with people just trying to queue into my lobbies with like 5 stacks and then shit all over me to make me look bad on stream. It already happens in Dead by Daylight, not that often because Dead by Daylight is still a relatively robust game, but it still happens in Dead by Daylight where we get hate squads that just try to queue into me. Not super common. I'm still relatively unknown in the directories, so I don't have as many people watching me as other people. Game of Summoner's Rift for the first time since early 2017-19. I actually think HOTS has better... If you want to play like standard mobile gameplay, like I said back when I played League of Legends, I used to play Aram. If you want to play like basic gameplay, I think Heroes of the Storm actually has the best like Summoner's Rift. So their basic game mode I think is actually the best in Heroes of the Storm. That's because you can't tunnel. There's a lot of reasons I like HOTS, but there's no CS. You still have to soak lanes and soak experience, but there's no CS. You can't just sit there and hide behind your turrets for the entire fucking match. It's one of the things I really hate about League of Legends, is how almost the entire match is literally sitting and camping underneath your turrets, and I find that very disengaging and very uninteresting gameplay, which is another reason I like Aram back when I played League of Legends, and then I played HOTS. You have to attend objectives. This forces teams to get out and actually coordinate with each other and also confront the enemy team. And the reason you have to do objectives is because they break turtles. So if you just sit there underneath your turret the entire game and you don't go and do objectives, people can get the objectives. The objectives override whatever you're doing in the lane in terms of progress on your lane. So you have to attend the objective, and if you don't, it's very hurtful. You either have to, there has to be some sort of weird strategic trade-off in order to not attend objective, or you have to go, like no matter what. It just forces team confrontation, which I find to be very engaging in Heroes of the Storm. And there's other things like on the micro level of characters. Characters don't have, for instance, they don't have an item shop. For better or worse, it very much simplifies gameplay, but there's still talent builds and their ways of building characters. I have a lot of characters. Basically, the way that the game works for me is when I get bored of a character, because I've played a lot of them, when I get bored of a character, I'll just go and start playing another character I've barely touched or haven't touched in a long time. And basically, I find a way of cycling through the characters in which I generally don't get bored of the game. So, like, I have some characters which I've played the most, which is like Artanis is back in the day. I don't really play Artanis anymore because he got buffed and a bunch of idiots started playing him. And they kind of ruined the character. Artanis, Leoric, I like Bruisers. Leoric, Imperius, excuse me, is one of my most played characters. Kiera, but not anymore because they ruined her builds. I played her back when bleed builds were still a decent thing. They aren't anymore. You can't bleed people for the most part. And she's just a mouse one killer for the most part. Your auto attack champion, excuse me. Now, unfortunately. Cassia. Some of the tanks I've played the most include Arthas. I don't really play tanks anymore because they always seem to match you with shitty players. I think they do that kind of give them the helping hand by giving them a tank in the match instead of being all assassins, because a lot of people like playing assassins. By the way, I don't play comp. Never fucking play comp in that game. It's horrid. But I have a lot of them. It really depends. And at different years, I've basically played different characters in that game. I started recently playing Tass again. Tassadar, he's kind of weak. They buffed him a bit and changed his character around, and I don't think they... he still has some of the original problems. He basically has to sit still, and that gets a lot of characters killed, so... And he's very, very, very squishy. I started playing Gazlo, which is actually a really cool character, and I haven't played him for a while. He's very complicated. But there's only really... There's technically three builds for him, and two of them don't really work well. And the last one, Rips. His auto attack build absolutely rips the shit, and you can be like a caster, you can be like basically a battle mage with him. It's fucking fantastic. I can actually just take a look real quick here. Rift has so much to keep track of. There's even more in HOTS. There's no... Well, I mean, there's still jungling. You have to do merc camps. That's another thing is like people will miss out on is they won't do merc camps. You have to really do merc camps. And people don't do those. Some heroes are better at merc camps than other heroes, too. But yeah, as far as games dying, it eventually gets to a point where people just, like, there's not enough money to keep the servers on. I actually, like, I've criticized games that shut down their servers too soon. I criticize games because it has to take almost nothing to keep games active, like servers online. Absolutely nothing. And I understand from a company perspective, it's, you know, kind of maybe not worth your time anymore. But keeping servers online and just keeping stuff so there isn't, like, any sort of, like, super game-breaking bug in it, it's not really that expensive. When servers shut down, it's a huge, like, just huge waste. I don't know why they do it. Let's see. Oh, Junkrat I play a lot of. There you go. Well, I got all the major ones. Artanis, Leoric, Cassia, Kira, Imperius. Oh, Diva. Diva, Phoenix. I don't really play Phoenix anymore, nor do I play Cal. Used to play those a lot. I used to play Ragnaros. Ragnaros is probably one of my better characters. I don't really play him anymore because I played the shit out of him. There used to be events where you had to do a certain amount of siege damage, and he has lane clear with lava waves, which are, it's like cheating. But also at the same time I seem to get matched with people that don't know how to play when I play him. I'll do like a bajillion siege damage and be the top damage on the team, and we just still shit itself. Varian, I used to play Twins Varian. Blizzard apparently hates memes, and they nerfed Twins Varian into the ground. You can't play it anymore. But I play Smash Varian now, which works almost as well. Muradin and Arthas, my two most played tanks. Hogger, I used to play a lot of, then they nerfed the shit out of Hogger. He used to have a lot more regen and is capable of doing stuff. Now he's just a shitty bruiser. A lot of these characters kind of, like, I wish you could, like, prorate this by date played. Like, the amount I've played the character recently. Malthus I enjoy playing, even though he's not very good. He's a fun character to play. Junkrat as well, he is very oppressive. Diablo I used to play a lot more. I don't play him recently. This is probably one of the first characters I leveled as far as tanks go. Tychus is something I play off and on. He's a very strong damage dealer. And then of course I have the healers that I'm forced to play when the quests come up. Yeah, I was working on my assassin quest last night. So you get more gold and you can buy more skins and shit. Skins, stuff. Healer. Support. She got buffed and nerfed and buffed, and I'm still kind of up in the air on whether or not she's good or not. I don't think she is. There's Tass. I used to play old Tass, and I think I like him better than new Tass. Another tank. Zool is a fun character to play. Not his auto build. He's very squishy and very easy to bully, though. Orphea is one that I like playing too, but a lot of people play her. So I don't really play her that much anymore. Blaze is another tank. Chen used to be better, and then they buffed him, but they actually just broke him. There's Garrosh, which is another tank. Deathwing used to be good. They nerfed him 3 times harder than he should have been because people kept bitching about him. And even after he got nerfed, people still bitched about him. I still think he's really good. The only thing good about Deathwing anymore is standing in Fire Breath. Basically a meme build that depends on how shitty your team is, determines how good an enemy Deathwing is. As that turns out. Yeah, there's a lot of characters down here I barely have played. Some of these I've played more recently too, like Dahaka. But you can only do so much with certain characters. A lot of people seem to think, like, there's always this childish assumption that how good you do in a game depends on your ability to play a character, and all these characters are just as good as each other. It just depends on who's playing them, and they're literally fucking full of shit. Some characters just suck compared to other characters. Just like in DBD, some killers suck compared to other killers. It has nothing to do with the player. Sure, player skill matters, but at the end of the day, if they don't have the tools or they don't have the balance to do what they need to, they won't be capable of doing it. It doesn't matter how good you think you fucking are. It doesn't work. It just does not happen. I played Fall Guys a couple nights ago. It was a dead game. It wasn't. It's just dead on Twitch. I'm pretty sure Fall Guys is doing perfectly fine. It's one of those games that doesn't really show up on Twitch, but it has a lot of people playing it. Just like Civ does fine, even though there's no one watching or playing Civ on Twitch. It's one of those games you don't really play with other people. RimWorld, I think, does very well, although there's still people that watch RimWorld. There's a lot of games that don't fall under the category of doing perfectly fine, but don't have a Twitch presence. It's really hard to find a Twitch to fandom match a while ago. Really. Maybe they have SPMM in the game. Oh! Maybe. I guess I haven't been keeping up. Fall Guys, last time I played it, though, I mean, that was like a year ago, 2 years ago. Last time I played it, it looked like it was doing perfectly fine. Once again, games generally die out late night. I don't think people are generally used to games having a thriving player base to the point that they can always get games no matter the time of day. People sleep at night. Yeah. I know it's had a resurgence on Twitch. That's because of content update. I've seen that. I've seen streamers playing it. Is there different game modes now? But yeah, lots of heroes. Look at all these heroes, and this is before it died out. This is before the game basically... Blizzard just decided that the game was done and then just ejected. I think they transferred the majority, the remaining, but the developers from Heroes of Storm were nerfed basically, or removed in phases, and the most recent phase in which they removed developers was when they released the last expansion pack for World of Warcraft. They took developers from Heroes of the Storm to help them finish World of Warcraft, which is one of the reasons of the dumpster fire. Last expansion pack was pretty terrible. If you couldn't tell based on how different each region was, there's like no team effort there to try and coordinate and make everything very similar in theming. They just made whatever the fuck. And then you have like was it Maldraxxus? Just like, it literally looks like a Burning Crusade, a zone from Burning Crusade. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those games here. I would suspect Fall Guys never dying out because it's one of those games that just has. It's easy to play. You can just jump into a match and it really doesn't fucking matter. You can play with whatever. Yeah. I didn't know they had squads and shit. Oh, that's interesting. There's a lot of content they added to the game. Why didn't they just add all these new maps when the game came out? Imagine if the game had so many new maps. Yeah, that's not the way game development works. Yeah, it's a little like Burning Crusade. And not in a good way. It's like Burning Crusade and they never updated. Kind of like the effort they put into it. It's like it was done by a completely different development team. Well, this game's so fucking weird, guys. You don't realize it. Like I said before, this game is probably one of the coolest MOBAs I've ever played, and one of the reasons that people hate this game is because it's so different from normal MOBAs. It removes a lot of the elements from normal MOBAs. Like I said, the CS is gone. How you interact with the map is different. You have to attend objectives. You have to have... It relies heavily on team play and not just sitting in lane. Not just sitting in lane all game. There's some really cool heroes in the game. There's like Deathwing that's just immune to CC, although once again he's not very good. There's just heroes that interact in completely different ways. You have healers, for instance, that's also a dive character. I'm sure League of Legends has some of these now, but like when I first started playing this game, and then I didn't play... Like when I first played HOTS, I didn't really play that much of it, and it didn't really pick up on me. And it wasn't until I gave it another shot, like 2 years later, at like a LAN party, that I really started enjoying it, and I kept playing it. And I haven't really... I'll give it a break where I won't play it for like 4 months, but then I'll start playing again and get back into kind of the habit. There's all different sorts of characters in here. Here's ETC, which is basically 3 characters you play at the same time. There's some really weird shit in here. There's a siege tank, Sergeant Hammer. Literally a siege tank. Probius builds buildings. Not so much well, no, he still kind of does build buildings. He still basically builds. Not so as dependent as he was before, but he still builds buildings. You can deploy walls, but I mean you can do that in League of Legends with who did I play? It was the flying bird lady. Nevia. deployable walls, and there's all all the characters have different. Well, not. I mean, there's always going to be overlap between characters. We talked about this before, but they have their own unique way of playing the game. And Nevia, yes. You hate Dota? No, I wasn't a big fan of Dota though. Like, I'd rather play LoL than Dota. Hey, what? Oh, excuse me. That's a DVD thing. Just you triggered my DVD. Wow. Good evening to you. Yeah, no, I can't say the last part of it without going into my DVD tirade. It just doesn't work that way. You have a healer that's also ultra hardcore CC. You have a healer that puts down health potions that you have to drink, and which you leave on the ground and can turn into bigger health potions. You have Chen that just absorbs damage through a shield and just drinks constantly. It's all sorts of fucking weird shit. It's not always the same. That being said, one of the things I really liked about League of Legends was just how different their characters are. But at the same time, Hero of the Storm also has it too. Yeah. A lot of these characters are pretty old though. But MOBA, not to say this is completely original, MOBAs do all just cannibalize off each other. They just all eat each other's ideas, so maybe it's in a different game. Rexar is a bruiser, but he is a hunter with a pet, and his pet is basically a tank, and he runs around as a hunter. He's very squishy, but he has to control a pet at the same time. Stuff like that. Of course, you just have your stereotypical characters too. You have, your auto attack champions like Raynor and Vala. I don't really like auto attack champions, which, as you can see, is why I haven't played them that much. There's Vala even. Vala's another one. There she is. That's Bartley leaving potions on the ground. How long has he been in the game? Who is more original? Who is more original? Maybe some of these ideas have been employed in other games. I've never seen anyone playing League of Legends play Bard, but that game has like 150 heroes at this point. Not all of them are good, but it has a lot of heroes. That's one thing, as mentioned, that's one of the things I really liked about the game, is the fact that there's just so many heroes in the game. They have like 5 more champions that were planned out too, and they just never got to them because the development team tapered off. Nope. Worst community in existence is Dead by Daylight. I will fight you on that. I used to think it was MOBAs. I thought it was League, and I thought it was like HOTS. No. The worst community in existence is Dead by Daylight. Hands down. The amount of gaslighting and bullshit on top of just people being toxic, and like having like passive-aggressive toxicity, I just know she has like really tiny feet. Maybe not. She has like something on the front of her feet. Oh. Here reminds you of no other hero, right? Yeah. One of the things I don't like about this game is they make some of the heroes look like other heroes in the game, and I don't really like that. Like, there's a Vala skin that makes her look like Nova. No, that's 100% from a survivor, or from a killer main perspective. I don't think I really understood the toxicity in Dead by Daylight till I played killer and became a killer main. I did not understand it as a survivor. I thought teabags at the exit gate were normal. I thought, just there wasn't things that were horrible, and I thought I didn't really understand when as a survivor main. I really did not understand why killers tunnel in camp, and I thought the killer was just being mean. Yeah, back in the day, I just thought the killer was being mean whenever they tunneled in camp, and it was a big no-no. And then I realized why killers tunnel in camp when I started playing killer. And I learned why prior to MMR. MMR was basically when other streamers figured it out. That's basically because they were never exposed to Degenerate Hours, which is when I used to stream. And Degenerate Hours basically had your very wonderful players, all your NEETs, all your people that really needed their serotonin and dopamine, which included your bully squads, and then of course plentiful cheaters. Yeah, all operating at like 5 in the morning. Yeah. There's a Roadhog skin for Stitches? Maybe. Yeah, this game, guys, I really think if you haven't played this game before, you really should. You really should. Don't play comp. Do not play comp, because comp is generally completely unbalanced, and you'll get paired with people that are going to be oblivious against like a 5-man Smurf stack that's just trying to get GM so they can jack off on their badge. I would recommend, if you start playing the game, to try Air Out, which is all random, all mid, just to give you an idea of characters. Otherwise, you can play co-op. Co-op is actually very popular in the game, right here, and I would not rely on it. You're going to get scared of playing against normal players, but I would recommend playing like co-op and Aram. But once you get a feel for some of the characters, I would start playing Quick Match. It is a fantastic game. You're going to get toxic people. What I've noticed is the lower my MMR is, the more people will try to bully you, and the more they'll pretend they're right when they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. Some of the worst games I've had in HOTS are at low MMR. I'm not even joking about that. It's generally people pretend they fucking know everything, and they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. Also, you have to be aware of the after-game argument meta, which is they'll try to bait you into conversation and put you on ignore after they bait you into a conversation, or they will just preemptively put you on ignore and talk to you while you're on ignore. And the best thing to do there is just block them back. I'm just going to straight up tell you about the ignore meta in this game, because it's what the game is. If you feel like someone's going to message you at the end of the game, just put them on ignore. Don't even bother. Don't even fucking bother, otherwise it comes down to arguing with someone who will put you on ignore the moment when they feel they got you reeled in and they need to stick you good. Don't even fucking bother. Don't even bother. 5 a.m. right now, degenerate hours confirmed. Yeah, I mean, if you're in the Queenslands, the British Isles. Actually, I think British Isles are something different. I mean, it doesn't matter if you don't; they'll still message you. They'll still message you. And the shitty thing about this is, really, if someone puts you on ignore, they should A, not be able to talk to you anymore. By the way, but B, it should have to happen like a minute after they stop talking to you. So you can't just do a gotcha. Like, I think a fair amount is a minute. If they feel the need to still argue with you, they should not be putting you on ignore in the first place. But here we are with offensive, defensive things, where block is normally used to help people out, but now it's used as a tool and a weapon. Sounds familiar, right? Yeah. Victim plane. Yeah. And you think I'm joking or something. No, this is very prevalent in this game, and it only happens really at lower MMRs, but if you play really poorly, you'll get some people that are assholes at high MMR too. And this game is SBMM. I don't think anyone's going to tell you otherwise, but the game 100% is SBMM in Quick Match. I think most games do. It's just the way games work nowadays, for obvious reasons. But yeah, Stitch is a tank with a hook. I think, who's that like in League of Legends? The Bell guy? Is the Bell guy able to hook people? I think he is with your light. No, I think you put down the light and people can teleport from the light. He has a hook he can throw out and get people and then pull them to him. I'm sure there's a League of Legends character. And then he has an ability, basically he does poison damage around him. He's a huge tank. He has a lot of regen, does poison around him, and then he can also eat people with his gorge. He can consume people with his beautiful looking appendage here. And then he can carry them over to basically their backlines, can outposition you, then pull you into their backlines, and basically you're dead. Maybe, I was thinking Thresh, but yeah, Blitzcrank. Thresh doesn't pull, he has a lantern. Blitzcrank can pull, yes. Or you can go, like, this is the way the game's designed, guys. There's like a bunch of different ways you can build your character, or a combination of the above, instead of using the item shop, or items. There's a bunch of different ways you can build out your character that do different things that will allow you to basically, you know, if you have like a little diamond of skills that you're good at, will allow you to go into different areas and be good at certain things and bad at other things. And you can tailor your character to the match, much like you can with talents, or excuse me, with items. But in this game, it's more directional, meaning you aren't going to get fucked as hard if you have no idea what you're doing. Yeah, I mean, there's also characters that do a short drag. There's Dahaka does that. He spits out his tongue, gives you a good licking, and then pulls you. But it's relatively short range. And he has a massive amount of regeneration, too. Oh, I was going to look to see if he has a... what's the skin you're looking for? Teddy bear skin. Yep. Rate the amount of toxicity in this game compared to DBD. DBD toxicity is on a completely other level, where in most games they'll tell you that you're bad, but in DBD they'll tell you you're bad even when you're good. I don't think there's any game where it's gone to the level that Dead by Daylight, where the amount of gaslighting and passive aggressive behavior has reached like the stratospheric level. Like it's a completely different level. And it's not just people telling you you're bad, you suck. Well, go off yourself on occasion. We had that happen like twice yesterday. In game, by the way. But I don't think they were saying in game. But regardless, in Dead by Daylight, it's completely different in that it reaches a level where people are trying to convince you you're bad and trying to tell you how to play better by doing worse. Yeah, like Survivor mains, especially when they're gaslighting you, are so internally corrupt, or they even believe this shit themselves. They'll tell you basically how to play bad in order to try and basically make you worse when you play against survivors in the future. Yeah, like codependent relationship gaslighting bullshit. Not even joking. It's fucking horrible. They not only want to impart their terrible experience on you and project how horrible of a game they've had on you, but how horrible of a game they just had on you, but then they also try to make you worse in the long run. Yeah, most games you don't get called bad for winning, do you? Yeah. Yeah. Like most people, like they have to look at the list and like Overwatch is probably pretty close, where we have people that would pretend that stats have no meaning because they can be manipulated. They'll still sometimes do that, by the way, in even games like this. They'll still try. There used to be a metric for tanks that would show you damage mitigated or damage that you had, and it was removed. The stat was removed from the game because it could allow people to assume that they're a good tank by talking about the amount of damage they've basically soaked. And while sure, damage done, killing blows, assists, healing done, does not necessarily mean that you are, the cat's meow, right? Like you did everything correct. And you can game the stats. At the same time, removing stats is not the correct answer. It's not the fucking correct answer. And then they do some stupid shit like with healers where they'll show you the amount of damage that they've healed, but they won't show you the amount of self-healing they've done. So there's some weird fucking characters like Lucio and Kirazim, which have a radius around them in which they'll heal, and that includes himself. And you'll have a Kirazim, for instance, that will heal himself a lot, but won't heal his team. And it won't show up in the endgame stats because it does not discern between self-healing and, well, there's self-healing, but it's not the same thing. It's self-healing is healing that does not apply to other people. Technically, because his self-healing can apply to other people, it's included in healing. And as such, you'll see a Kirazim with a decent amount of healing, but he's done nothing for his team. Not even joking. Fucking terrible. But there's all different sorts of characters. Ural actually just kind of sucks. If you die to a Ural, it usually means your team's getting bullied, meaning your team sucks dick. Genji for super deep dive, just like Overwatch. Pretty good at that too. Takes a lot of skill. Morals, if you like literally being a heal bot, she literally just has a healing beam attached to someone and runs around and tries to not die, basically. Yeah. I mean, it's just a really cool game. I'd highly recommend. I've talked about Heroes of Storm over the years and in the past. I need to turn up my fan, guys. I've talked about Heroes of Storm over the years and in the past, and honestly, it's a good game. It's, once again, development effort has basically stopped. They still release balancing patches for it. Some of these heroes, by the way, are... like, there's Cho'Gall. It's literally a hero that's played by two people. You have to queue with a teammate. This is a hero that is two people. Yeah. I mean, just to kind of show you how just weird this is literally a hero that requires two people to queue together, yeah. Yeah, kind of a big deal. And he's actually a relatively good hero, assuming that he's played well by two people. But also, I've had Cho'Galls... One of the worst things in this game, by the way, is if you get a tank that has no idea how to fucking play a tank, so they'll always play the tank like either a bruiser or worse, they play it like a mage. Like, they play like a backline character as a tank, and tanks are first in, first out, by the way. You are the person that kills himself to help your teammates escape. And if you don't think so, you're just a bad tank. That's just the way it works. You are first in, you are first or last out, first in, last out, excuse me, not first out. You'll get tanks that are last in and first out, by the way, and they'll just ping the retreat command while they're doing that, by the way. And then they'll blame everyone else for dying. Horrible. I fucking hate tanks that are fucking terrible at the game. But anyways, you'll get a Cho'Gall with like a risk apprehensive individual that's playing, because there's two parts to Cho'Gall. There's the DPS guy and then there's a tank guy. Tank guy drives him. You'll get a Cho'Gall with a with a tank guy that has no fucking idea what they're doing, and they're really risk apprehensive. And this character is literally has a boatload of HP, and they will just literally fuck off constantly, and it's horrible because they're basically two people. Yeah, like I said, very cool game, and there's a character in here for everyone. Like a Lark, I'm not very good at him. A Lark can be a very powerful character. He has the ability to move people around the battlefield with short bursts and then get them into position for some powerful abilities, which he has to set up with other abilities. Once again, not very good at them. There's Tracer, which is ultra... She is very good, but ultra fragile. Also has a booty. I don't think they nerfed her booty in HOTS. I think this is before she came out as gay, too, so... This is the pre-lesbian booty. Why would that matter? I don't know. Did they nerf it? No, they didn't. They nerfed Overwatch. I don't think they nerfed her booty in HOTS. No. I mean, there are some fan-made booties that are definitely quite a bit different than this, but I think this is the non-nerfed booty. Maybe. Does she have the classic pose? She might. There's a lot of cool skins, too. Like some of the, honestly, like the character design, the level of detail in the characters, guys. This is you know how like the characters in League of Legends literally look like fucking polygon models when you zoom up on them. Like all the character models in this game could literally be first-person shooter models. Like they are incredibly detailed. If you can't tell that, this is a MOBA, by the way. They are incredibly detailed. That's another thing I kind of like about the game, is just all the characters, they look like first-person shooter models. Of course, they have theme skins, like this one's for the summer event. She has one with squirt guns and shit. And you can pick mounts. There's a bajillion different mounts in the game, too. A train, which actually, by the way, this works like a train in the game, meaning other people can link up with it. Not even joking. You can form a train in the game. Yeah, just kind of a hilarious mount they added to the game. There's all different sorts of shit. There's puppy, tigers, surfboards. There's a cloud here, too. Where's the cloud? There you go. You have emotional mounts, depending on how you're feeling. Come on! Some of this stuff is really cool. I don't care what people say about this game. Fucking Dota players hate it. WoW players fucking hate it. And no one cares about Han. But I think Han's shutting down too. Dota players hate it. WoW players hate it. And the reason they hate it is because it's basically MOBA 2.0. There's stuff that they remove from the original MOBA games that is not in this game. And it's one of the reasons people dislike it. She is in the comics. I don't know if she's bi or lesbian. But they basically... most characters, they don't actually have a sexual orientation, but they gave her one, because why not? She originally launched without one, and then they added one in the comic books. That's why I said pre-lesbian booty, because she became lesbian after they nerfed her booty. In the comic books. League skin artwork is really good, but most games... I disagree. Like, if you zoom in on the models in League of Legends, maybe it's different nowadays, but if you zoom in on some of them, they're really blocky. They aren't like Polygon, but they're very blocky. All of them. Imperious, by the way. Honestly, some of the heroes just look really fucking cool, too. I mean, come on, dude. And it really fits his theme too. Like when you literally spear someone in the middle of the match, everyone's like, "Holy shit!" and everyone like freaks out. They focus more on artwork and spell effects. They do have concept art's pretty good. Spell effects maybe. Yeah, I agree, Agent. Like, but the very fact, I'm by the way, I'm not saying League of Legends is bad. Riot is one of the very first companies that I would say actually perpetuated the model, video game development 2.0, I call it. They perpetuated the model of continued support through bot skins. Yeah, they need up. This game is based on the StarCraft 2 engine. If you guys didn't know it, this game uses the StarCraft 2 engine and has some hiccups because it has some nuances that are from the game engine. It still works pretty good though. Very smooth. Yeah. I mean, some of the characters, honestly, just really fucking cool. I don't really think it sets in. This guy is like 4 times bigger than all the other characters he's supposed to be, though. Once again, sadly, they nerfed him into the ground. He's just a big punching bag now. Yeah, I played him back before everyone started playing him. Now everyone plays him, and no, I don't play him anymore. There's Diva. And then you can change your voice lines, too. There's all different sorts of things you can do.
Love Diva. Here comes a new challenger. GG.
Yeah. Fucking hilarious. She has the mech just like in Overwatch. She has a mech mode, and which is relatively brittle. Then she pops out, and she can start pew-pewing. Yeah. I played Titanfall. I really enjoyed original Titanfall. Teehee, she doesn't have a teehee. Yeah, we're in the just chatting category. If you're, so this is where we just talk. Generally, this lasts for about an hour and a half of my stream. Normally, we'll take a look at YouTube events, or we'll look at current events in real life, or we'll talk about stuff that's happening, media, whatever we feel basically just pops up in chat. And then usually an hour and a half in, I'll cover the Reddits, and then I'll get into game. So, if you're only here for Dead by Daylight, just wait for my game category to change to DBD, and then I'll be playing DBD. And probably pooping myself beforehand, too. Yeah. If you guys are curious, like, stress poop is a thing, by the way. If you guys are curious, Dead by Daylight, I don't know if it does it to me, or it's just that time of the night, but Dead by Daylight really makes me regular. And not necessarily, like, in kind of the overly regular way, but, yeah. Anxiety and stress in that game. Like I said, I've never played any other game that is as hostile and as toxic as Dead by Daylight is. It's nothing to do with flashlight clicking. It has nothing to do with teabags. It's how people act in that game. It's very disingenuous because on the outside they make it look like it's welcoming and haha, we're having all sorts of fun and games together. They aren't. That's not the way the game works for most people. I'm only here for the cool channel point redemptions. Oh yeah, just wait for that 300,000. The only Sams, yeah, the feed pics are coming, don't worry. But they're like, it's honestly just really, really cool. Like I said, give it a shot, it's a free game. I just saw this Vala skin where she has like a really dark tan. I'm surprised it didn't get canceled. This one? Because Vala's white, right? Lavender Deputy Vala. Can they race change characters? Is that a thing? Can you do that now? Or can you still do that, I should say? I mean, technically here she's like dead, so... I don't know. Vala, I think, is from Diablo. I can just check. Yeah, she is from Diablo. Maybe there's some lore there in Diablo. Did I play Tarkov? I used to play Tarkov. I probably will not be playing Tarkov again. Tarkov is... I mean, I love... So the things I like about Tarkov is basically the gun porn. I think the marketplace and playing with your inventory is actually really cool. However, playing the game itself is very bad. And we've covered before not only the amount of cheating in the game, which is absurd, but on top of that, the game engine really sucks, and oftentimes you'll get shots that just won't register on people. Play Survivor and you won't poop anymore. Yeah. Also, the game is a lot less enjoyable. For sure. I mean, I was a Survivor man. I told you guys about that back in the day. I mean, come on. Look at that character model, guys. He has, like, veins and shit. That's a basic model, too. They have, like, an upgraded base model, too, like this guy. Jaina. This one makes her look too much like, Kerrigan. There's Kerrigan, too. And, of course, they also have fan service, which apparently most games don't have anymore. A lot of games don't have unless they're from, Asia. Oh, yeah. Very functional, by the way. There's a lot of skins. Still can be pretty good. I don't like playing Kerrigan, though. She requires too much, finagling to get her started. I may have a couple Kerrigan skins, I bet you do. Yeah, the race changes several, which, by the way, I have no problems with. But other people do nowadays, so I don't know if that's a thing. Like, imagine if they made a Kira skin that was white. Kira's a fun character to play, and then She was added after the BLM stuff, by the way. She was added in 2020, partway into it, if I recall. Fun character to play. Yeah, specifically for managing her shield, which I don't like doing. It's one of the reasons I don't like playing her. Like, I watch other Kerrigans play and see them literally just in lane, just hopping on Goombas. I'm like, fuck, man. Yeah, it takes a lot. I mean, because you can build a really huge shield, but you always have to be in combat, so you always have to fucking just, like, micro your shield, which is obnoxious. This is a cool character, by the way. But imagine if they made a white Kira. Like, people would just, like, freak out, right? Diva also has a race swap one. I guess she's just really tan, maybe. But I don't care. I don't care, so. Going too soon, dead, too late, and team gets wet. Yeah, and you can't go in not at all because you also have to manage your shield by the time you go in. That's, by the way, most fights. But at the same time, while that is happening, you have to manage your timer on your shield. So if you don't actually capitalize on your shield, you're going to be missing basically a huge portion of your HP when you go in. Diva? Oh, Zarya. They have a Zarya in the game. It's not quite like, no, she's a lot like Overwatch. Also, once again, look at the fucking character model. Dude, Blizzard is fucking fantastic. I don't care what you say, Blizzard is fantastic at art. I think that's her, like, squad number on the back. That's her thing, right? And then you have, obviously, demons, too, like Mathiel, or Mephisto, also very good at DPS. Some of the heroes, obviously, in the game, they need to go back and rework, but Greymane I was playing recently, he just is bad. I was trying to play him. He's alright at occasionally diving, but there's better heroes. Most of the heroes I haven't played are usually auto-attack champs. I tried Greymane recently on his, like, he's this character that goes between his wolf mold and his Worgen in human form. And you have to transfer seamlessly between the two in the middle of battle. One's ranged and the other is close quarters, which actually sounds pretty cool, but he just doesn't put out the damage and he has no health. He doesn't have the damage to do what he's supposed to. Zeratul, on the other hand, has a shitload of damage. Ming's broken. She is very, very powerful. And it's not the ball. Li Ming throws orbs at people, which is what most people go, but if you go to her teleport reset build, she is insanely good. Most people play her orbs, though, because most people can't dodge, so... Grande, oh yeah. Can we just oogle at skins here for a little bit, guys? I mean, that's what we're doing, but... Grizzly. I don't have her. He's one of the heroes that people play too much. If people play a character too much, I get discouraged from playing them. Varian? Yeah. So, kind of on a different note here, guys, on the way media becoming very leftist, very, very left-leaning nowadays. I was reading an article on the Umbrella Academy, and not with the Victor. They're talking about how characters, masculine heroes in Umbrella Academy, are better because they don't portray normal masculine qualities that are in other superhero genres. And one of the characters that they have is called Luther. And by the way, the season 1 of Umbrella Academy is pretty good. Season 2 is horrible, and season 3 is also really bad, which I'm in the process of watching right now. And the only reason season 3 happened was because of Vanya and Victor, which is one of the characters transitioned from female to male. Yeah, which is a thing in itself. And people actually realized at the end of it, after all the publicity and the shit ended, that the series just sucks. Because it did, and there is no way it would have got a second season. Anyways, Luther, which is one of the male characters in the series, constantly gets cucked. He's like a little boy. He reminds me an awful lot. He's not supposed to be one, but he's like 30 or something. He reminds me of a little kid that just looks for, basically with like a mommy complex. He looks constantly for appreciation and validity from female characters, especially one that he constantly fawns over, but fucks him basically constantly, and not metaphorically. Fucks him, doesn't give two shits about him, and he can't get over this one character, and basically eventually gets a pity fuck from her. And they're talking about how he's a strong male character and how other male characters should be perceived. And he has like no leadership characters, he has no charisma, like he does, but it's written out on his character. No charismatic charismatic qualities. Like, he's not your typical male, you know. He actually cares enough, basically like a dog. It's kind of weird how some women like want guys to be basically puppies. Is what they're looking for. They want a strong puppy that can just be there and just cuddle with them constantly, but you can throw them out whenever it's convenient. Is basically the way it turns out. In Umbrella Academy, though, Luther, basically exactly like that. He's like a puppy and constantly caters to the whims of female cast, specifically in not the cast themselves, but the characters in the series, and like has no life of his own. He has like no drive outside just trying to make these other characters happy. Yeah, season 2 was horrible. Like, I don't know how you couldn't. Like, people are just trying to make it seem like it was a good thing. It's basically just it was a political platform. Like, I don't want to say woke bullshit because then people get angry at using the word woke now. But it's literally like a left political platform, extreme left political platform. Like, the entire series was loosely linked together by the one time-traveling character, which is arguably like the only plot left in the story, was by the time-traveling character. The antagonists basically don't even exist. And then, like, literally in the series, like, one group of the characters was tackling civil rights movement in the series, by the way. Tackling civil rights movement, like, nothing to do with the actual story, they're just part of the civil rights movement. Another one was busy cucking, which is Vanya, by the way, was busy cucking another side character's wife, or husband, I guess it is. She was cucking the side character's husband, and then when he became toxic because she was literally staying with him and basically fucking his wife, got angry, and he was portrayed as a bad character for doing that, but she just home-wrecked, like, an entire family. Like, in a superhero series, she basically home-wrecked the family and was portrayed as a good character. So, like, you know, whatever, people have changes of heart all the time, right? Sure, okay, whatever. But when you're going to portray a superhero as a character that literally cucks someone's life and ruins their home, like, where have we gone at this point? What is this shit? And like the only reason she's shown as right was because the other character turned out to be a toxic male. He basically did the stereotypical white male toxicity stuff, right? And that's why she was good. Even though they took care of her because she was taken into their home, she was taken care of This is back when she was female. She was taken care of, and brought into their home and kind of like became part of their family, and then basically just fucked the wife. Is basically where they went and ruined their family. Pretty interesting. Pretty interesting stuff. And like the only thing holding the series together, and Luther, by the way, is a sad puppy dog that tries to do everything right, and he's just constantly put to the side. Basically, your typical beta male, and it's like kind of weird because like I'm using this term because in the article they portrayed him as an alpha male. The only thing alpha about Luther, by the way, I gotta show you guys like pictures here. The only alpha thing about Luther is he's a huge guy. He looks like your typical strong white male, and he's not. In terms of writing and character, he's not. Umbrella Academy Luther. Let's see. Make sure there's no porn here. He's basically genetically engineered with an ape. Yeah, like he's this huge white guy, but basically internally he's like a child. And by the way, if you guys didn't know, between season 1 and season 2, they toned down his physique. They made him less buff in season 2 than they did in season 1. Not even joking. There's posts on it where they compare his before and after. They actually made his bodysuit less beefy in season 2. Yeah. So, they made him less alpha-y in season 2. And by the way, he's not. His character is literally like a puppy dog. It wasn't even because she didn't home wreck him because the guy was a terrible person. She did that because of her own feelings for the chick. It had nothing to do with the relationship. Arguably at the beginning, before they even interacted with each other and before it became romantic, things were relatively all right between the guy and, I don't know the names anymore, between the wife and the husband there. And they became toxic once he started to realize that he's basically getting cucked out of a relationship. And because, you know, as it turns out, when people get angry, they start doing all sorts of irrational things, especially when their life's on the line, when you're ruining someone's life, right? They start doing weird stuff, as it turns out, because they don't really like it. And at the end, basically, it just goes off completely off the deep end. And it had nothing to do, by the way, it had nothing to do with being righteous or right. It had everything to do with her own personal feelings towards the acquaintance, which, by the way, I think at the end, if I remember right, she doesn't even want the relationship with her. Like, she tells her and her daughter, I think they have a daughter, her and her daughter just to go off into the sunset, basically, and then they just never were heard from again. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this is kind of getting... This is fucking weird shit, guys. We live in a really weird age. But basically, putting aside how he basically acts like a beta person, regardless of the way he looks, acts like a beta male... Like, he literally has no internal drive as a character. He's not someone that's charismatic because he as a person can't even find himself. He doesn't know what he even wants anymore. He just tries to make someone else happy that he's in love with. It's basically like every teenager in their, like, fucking... I mean, teens, right? It's every teenager ever that's in a romantic relationship. It's pretty terrible. It was super disheartening reading it. And apparently that's epitome. That's what boys are supposed to grow up to be, is exactly like him. Which is kind of sad, instead of being someone, like, toxic, like... Bruce Willis, or not Bruce Willis, Batman, Bruce Wayne. Bruce Willis is a different actor. Yeah. Anyways, just kind of a side topic, guys. I was super disheartened to read the article on him. They're trying to portray as with every series that basically is a dumpster fire, they try to spin it in a way that makes it palatable to people, and it's not. It's pretty bad. It actually, man or woman, it would not matter to me. Like, being treated the way that he does is, imagine Captain Marvel, guys. Imagine Captain Marvel if she fawned over another character, a male. She fawned over a character who continually cucked her throughout the series, but she would do anything for it. It would be almost seen as sexist, right? It's like a female that just constantly panders to a male sort of ordeal, but nowadays that probably even been seen as sexist, whereas Luther does it, but it's alright because he's a guy. And literally that's all he's portrayed as, just someone that tries to make another chick in the cast happy. I believe it's her. Right there, if I recall. Here we are. But anyways, yeah. What time is it? We might not even cover a YouTube video today. We might just move on to the Reddits. I haven't watched New Westworld. I'm going to wait for it to finish airing. I'm going to watch it just because Westworld 1 and 2 were pretty good. Westworld 1 was very good. Season 1 was very good. Season 2 was alright, but it was the cleanup of Season 1. And then Season 3 I had no idea what I was doing with it. Debunking Starlink. What? Fuck. What are we... What? Starlink doesn't work? What is there to debunk? It's like debunking CenturyLink or something. What? On the John Oliver bit, talking about water conservation, and one of the guys in there was talking shit about nuclear energy. Yeah, they didn't know what to do after the theme park. Spoiler, by the way. They didn't know what to do after the theme park. And Season 3, they kept going back to the theme park for whatever reason, even though they left it. They kept going back to the theme park theme, mantra, trope. They kept going back to it. Yeah, and then they had no idea what they're doing, and then it just turned into like a shitty Justice for Androids series. Yeah. Season 1 and 2 are amazing, though. Season 1's pretty good. Season 2 was tidying up the loose ends, and Season 3 was, hey, look, we got another season, and we have no idea what to do with it. Let's take a look at the Reddits, guys, and we're going to move on to the dibs. Beta invites. And once again, they really should have just... Overwatch 2 should just be Overwatch. And the PvE element should be sold as a DLC. Lots of hype around Overwatch 2 when its first release, not so much for the second beta. Oh god, I'm sweating up a storm right now, guys. This is ridiculous. AMD Reddits. 264 encoder improvement and inbound. Oh, so if you guys didn't know, in terms of streaming, NVENC is basically the crown jewel of hardware encoding. NVENC built in newer NVENC, by the way, built in 2000 or 3000 series NVIDIA graphics cards. AMD for the longest time had pretty good H.264, but then they fell behind when NVIDIA released their 2000 series encoder, the new NVENC. But apparently, there's something new. They introduced B-frames, which already exist in NVENC. For years, AMD has struggled with Intel and NVIDIA with their hardware-based video encoders. Yeah, NVIDIA used to be, or AMD used to be the front, followed by Intel QuickSync, followed by NVIDIA. And then QuickSync became better than AVE, which is AMD, and then NVENC became better than all three of those. However, nobody streams with H.265 and nothing supports it. Well, I mean, almost every one of my videos, guys, that I acquire is an H.265 because I have no fucking idea why you would not just get a video in H.265 if you support it, because it's just basically better quality for the same disk space. It uses more CPU, but that's perfectly alright when you're rocking like fucking 12 cores. Even less than that, it doesn't fucking matter. And most video cards support H.265 decoding built in now. So, yeah. And Twitch does not support H.265 for whatever fucking reason, probably because it costs them money. And they don't support X265 either, which is the open standard of H.265. And they don't support AVE. AVE is an encoder. An algorithm, excuse me. VCE is the NVIDIA, excuse me, AMD encoder. There we go. AV1, not AVE. AV1. Yeah, AV1 encoders. Which is fucking hilarious, because AV1's been around for a while and still don't have support for that. B-frames back does help. Buck Bunny is an open source video, so anyone can use it for testing. We set the bitrate to 5,000 kbps, which is the range Twitch suggests for 1080p. No, you want the max, which is 8 megabits per second, by the way. 6,000 is officially what they support, but basically everyone supports 8,000. Twitch supports 8,000. Well, I mean, there was... before H2... This is a chicken and egg. What the fuck are you talking about? This is a chicken and egg scenario. Like, if you don't do hardware encoding, it doesn't mean you can't run the video. It means you do CPU and encoding, or decoding instead. It doesn't mean you can't watch the video. It just means it's going to be more intensive on your system. And prior to H264, there was MPEG. XVID. Not to be confused with Xporn. Was a standard MPEG? There's a standard before H264 for encoding. That was very popular. I think an MPEG's just in a container, but it also might be the encoding format. Let's see, encoding formats. Video. See. MPEG is one. There was H262. H263. MPEG 4. That's what I was thinking of. MPEG 4. That's 1999. H264 came around in 2003, but they didn't have widespread support till 2007, 8-ish. XVID, yeah. Popular implementations. But yeah, that's just a chicken and egg thing. Everyone always says that. That's just a convenient fallback. There's always going to be a chicken and egg scenario. It's just the way it works. That's life. And we basically not only went past H265, we are now on H266, which is already 2 years old, by the way. Which is down here. I talked about this when it came out. And Twitch still doesn't have H265 support. I think YouTube does, but you can't stream it. Yeah. So we already have H266 support, but we don't even have H265. And H265 would be a huge step up. But they don't support it. Or X265, which is the open source version of H265. Without the licensing fees. Market share, 91%. H264, yeah, this is a while back. MPEG 2. Oh, MPEG 2 is also something I remember. MPEG 4, MPEG 2. I have a 1-core, 1-thread system. I'm sorry. Watch it on your Apple Watch, because it probably has more horsepower, or your phone. Yeah. Hook your phone up to your monitor. It probably supports DisplayPort over your USB-C connector. Yeah. It probably supports DisplayPort over your USB-C connector. Plug it into your monitor and watch me on your phone on your monitor. And fucking throw your computer in the trash. But no, I don't think it's just a convenient excuse. I think that is the only reason it hasn't happened is because money. Once again, people always talk about follow the money trail. Take it with a caveat to that, but money is a very important way to look at it. It's just they have the encoder system, by the way, because you can watch me in a bunch of different resolutions that requires them to transcode. They have a transcode system at Twitch, and it probably either requires licensing fees to improve it, or they need to buy new hardware, both of which cost a lot of money, and that's why they don't want to do it. More so than anything. And the broadcaster could pick and choose whether or not they want to support it for their audience, just like with bitrate. there used to be a common motif on Twitch, or a common rhetoric on Twitch, which was, don't stream it over 4 megs a second because your viewers might not be able to support it. That's pretty bonkers nowadays. It's one of the reasons I really wanted to be a partner, is because I got transcodes. It used to be back in the day you'd only get transcodes if you're a partner, and that was 8 years ago. Now things have changed quite a bit, and you used to be able to get transcode even without being partnered, but that would require to have a certain number of viewers compared to the rest of Twitch viewership. And the rest of the Twitch, like, you have to be in a certain percentile of channels to get a transcode. But anyways, they could just leave it up to the broadcaster. It used to be one of those things where, oh, don't stream above a certain resolution in case you're, or a bitrate in case your viewers can't support it. That was left up to the streamer, but now it's basically left up to Twitch. Anyways, it's been a while, and H.264 is from 2003. Yeah. And H.265 is from 2013. And by the way, OBS doesn't even support H.265, because they're like, why would we support it? Twitch doesn't support it, which once again is chicken and egg. It's a convenient excuse just to not do work, and it's obnoxious. I think you can do H.265 through OBS, but you have to use a specific encoder, and you can only do it to a local file. Of course. You couldn't watch unpartnered channels? Yeah. Well, I mean, once again, you're talking about like 2 megs a second. That's pretty fucking slow. So, I'm sorry. Is AMD better than everyone else finally? The same video scored a VMAF of 96.13 with NVIDIA's NVENC and a high score of 96.37 to Intel's QSV. I wonder how new that is. They don't really list the versions of their encoders. This is quick sync. Intel's in blue, and NVIDIA's in orange. Actually looks like Intel. I wonder what the motion sequences are in here. All hardware encoders still fall short of a proper 2-pass software encode with X264. It depends on their very slow preset. Depends on which preset they're using for NVENC too. Three B frames, bitrate of 5,000. Also, certain encoders will perform better at lower bitrate and worse at a high bitrate, or vice versa. Steam. .90 kilobit per second bitrate for audio is actually pretty terrible. Like, you want to have within 90 kilobits per second of bitrate wise total. Not a lot of attention is paid to video encoders. Hard data is difficult to come by, so they've cut the gap in quality half reducing B-frames, basically. Like, I thought NVENC was good enough that I switched off of hardware or software encoding to do it. Which I think is still one of the best forms of encoding unless you get a really powerful CPU. And you can run, like, very slow. Excuse me, slow. Christ. Most people, by the way, that write articles on this stuff aren't actually very knowledgeable of what they're doing. They're just doing something that's trending online or might garner views or trend. VCE. Like to see generational comparisons. Sounds like a lot of work. Oh, Broadwell. I suspect there are a lot of finer revisions that Media Blocks than is publicly disclosed. Yeah, it's actually pretty rare for AMD, NVIDIA, Intel to discuss their encoders because they're not really something that most people look for. Most people look for decoders, by the way, because everyone uses a decoder. Like, you're watching the stream probably with a hardware decoder built into your GPU. Just did a quick check of the new build of FMPEG. Didn't see an option with B-frames, H.264 AMF. No easy way to enable it in OBS I know of. Yeah, it's kind of weird because QuickSync and NVENC is supported by OBS by default. And if you want to use VCE, you have to run a special build of OBS, which I don't even know if this is maintained anymore. Which is fucking weird. It's because, like, one of the developers didn't want, like, AMD shit in their repositories. It's something fucking weird. And they basically just bureaucracied them out. There's a lot of weird shit in OBS after it became popular. H.264 will probably just be skipped by mainstream. Yep, at this point H.264 is standard in the industry and slowly moving to AV1. Yeah. Widely used in Blu-rays, television, I don't think so, and Apple devices. Internet streaming is probably one of the only sectors that's not using it. And that's because Google won't implement support in Chrome. Firefox is irrelevant. Firefox isn't supported either. I don't know why. Like, the hardware devices support H.265 decoding. Even if Google wasn't a patent holder, the Chrome would By the way, there is one of the reasons that H265 is not used is because it requires licensing fees, just like H264 does, if I recall, but it's much more expensive. If Google wasn't a patent holder, Chrome would also qualify for free software-only license from Havok Advanced, since the Chrome browser isn't a piece of hardware. Firefox also qualifies. AV1 is still nowhere near ready, and will probably be skipped for AV2. Proponents of AV1 like to think it's ready, but it's nowhere near, and the patent pool is starting to get ugly. It boils down to the fact that many patent holders of VP9 and AV1 are not members of AO Media, and so did not make any pledge to make this technology royalty-free. Ha! Hey, look, this is good now. Let's enforce our patents. Unfortunately, some streaming sites don't offer H265 to everyone, from what I understand. Because neither Chrome nor Firefox support it, thanks to Fraunhofer, whoever that is. Interesting. This is stuff I'm always curious about, guys. I know it's kind of boring, but this is stuff I'm curious about and why Twitch doesn't do shit with H265 or X265. And there's the argument of chicken and egg don't care. Fuck off. There's also people with old streaming boxes, old computers that can't watch in 1080p. Oh, buddy! Yeah, there's people that can't watch in 1080p. What about those people, guys? Oh, jeez. On their 20-year-old laptop. Yeah, H265 has been around a long time. Netflix or Google could have moved to it, but there was enough gains from it on the user side for them to shell out. I mean, having your bandwidth usage is kind of a big deal. Or just keeping the same bandwidth and doubling your quality. Which is basically it, by the way. It almost doubles your quality for the same amount of bandwidth. Or bitrate. transcode a video internally as part of a larger streaming platform, there's no clear rule guideline on how licensing works, and you also have to ask a couple of customers' stories would lead you to truly believe that. Coheed and Cambria? Is that a Canada band? Do you have bands in Canada? No way. They sing up north? Nort. Sing up north. Only Nickelback. That's a bait right there if I've ever seen one. Nickelback music, by the way, isn't bad. I don't think Nickelback music's bad. They have a lot of haters for some reason. I don't know why. I think it's just one of those things that's fun to hate on. Like Bieber. Bieber's Canadian too, if I recall. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. I think they're pretty good. But then again, I'm not a big audiophile or a music aficionado. No. I think he's too much of a boy band. Like, he looks too much like a femboy or something. He has too many feminine qualities. Did you guys know DVD wasn't even 1080p? Most people don't know that, but 1080p video isn't even DVD. DVD only went up to 480p, if I recall. 720p and 1080p was Blu-ray. Or DVD HD, I believe it was. DVD. The other one that Blu-ray bought out and got rid of. I remember when that was going on. I don't think there's anything else to glean here. So the rhetoric that people are using is because of licensing problems with 265 is why people haven't adopted it, and Chrome and Firefox don't support it for whatever reason. Despite the fact that they wouldn't actually need to pay anything. Doesn't NVENC and OBS beat X264 on the slow preset? It's competitive. And then immediately the next line is it'd be very suspicious if consumer hardware beat X264 on medium and slower preset. Everyone tends to parrot the idea that AMD sucks at hardware and code because most people's use case is streaming and Twitch doesn't support X265. For people that use Steam Link in-home streaming or Parsec, so by the way, you can stream from one PC to another using Steam Link, I think it's called. I also have a Steam Deck, or not a Steam Box, but a Steam Deck, which is basically just a viewer for Steam Link, a device, separate device. They actually sold those like cheap as shit. I think I bought like 2 of them just cause. And it allows you to link with your main PC, and you can hook a controller up to it and send commands across your network to your computer. But you can use it on your couch in your living room. Wasn't it like 440? 440 what? Instead of a band? That sounds like a band. Actually, a pretty cool device. However, H.265 is totally viable and works really well. It's just a shame that H.265 wasn't a better application and supported for the wide array of reasons cited in the comments here. It's kind of sad to see the same info spread blogs like this, though. However, nobody streams in H.265 and nothing supports it. It's just streaming on Twitch. Not everyone is buying a card exclusively for Twitch broadcasting. I think most people aren't. Twitch is actually a very, very small part of the internet and gamers. There's only like, what, 14,000 channels on Twitch. I know it seems like a lot, but it's not like active channels. How many active streamers are on Twitch? Oh, there's 2 million. I don't buy that. There's no fucking way. Maybe people that stream, like, what is this? Maybe people that stream a couple times per month, that does not count as a Twitch streamer. A Twitch streamer is someone that has to stream a couple times per week. No fucking way. 27,000 are Twitch partners. That's more appropriate. Yeah, there's no way. 2 million active is probably people that turn on the stream once a month, and that does not count. There's no way. There's no fucking way. Okay. This is kind of a segue, guys. I didn't intend on reading that. That's just kind of an interesting thing that popped up. I got some hate mail. Is it lovely? Let's find out. Oh no, the guy above me voted me down. Our time is base kit because tunneling is the killer meta, yes. It's a video game. It's not meant to be fair or realistic. If you truly think the game is one-sided, your side, then you literally just suck. Yeah, no. Even after playing Killer, apparently he played one match as Trapper. I stand by my decision, okay? Okay, good for you. We've talked about reasons why this game is incredibly killer-sided multiple times. It's not something I just like magicked up into my brain as an excuse for why I lose. The game is 100% killer, or survivor-sided, not killer-sided. Was I saying killer-sided? The game is 100% survivor-sided. Fuck. They're getting in my mind, guys. Scamping and Exegate BM are lame. Sometimes there's a use for it if you actually need to... I got a negative rep in my profile on Steam for it. Fuck off. No one cares about rep on Steam. Sometimes the reason people send in Exegate's like if they're preempting a save and it's not BM. But then there's sometimes where survivors just sit there and the Exegate endgame ticks down and then they leave literally right before they die. And you never show up for it because I don't. Alrighty. And that is the end of that, guys. Let's move on to dips. The gaslighting is working? Yeah. You have to be careful. The mind fuckery will just seep in. It'll start to make you question your existence and who and what is happening around you. Downvoted, of course, yeah. I don't generally downvote people. The only reason I downvote him is because he's an asshole. He downvoted me, and he probably just comes back to that and jerks off to the fact that I have 1 point less than him. So, I downvoted him and didn't respond to him. By the way, on Reddit, I generally do not respond to comments that are over, like, 2 days old or even a day old, because all it turns into is you arguing with basically another person. And it doesn't matter at that point, because no one else is going to participate. The thread's over. It's one of the things I dislike. How did I play Heroes of the Storm? It's one of the things I dislike about it's one of the things I dislike about Reddit. What the fuck, guys? RR streamer, I stream. I are the streamer. All night long, cuddly. Oh my god. Good. I have to give it the reset. Okay. Quests for later. Good. Let's play the game that I'd rather not play. We need Kindred as base kit. Yeah, I fucking hate people that advocate, like, there's popular things that, that killers are advocating for, that we should have base kit. I don't want corrupt intervention. I fucking hate corrupt intervention. But if there's enough people that are advocating for it, like they're trying to get everyone to use it, like to get it as a base perk, I don't want it as a base perk. Fuck off. I want NOED as a base perk. Why isn't NOED a base perk for me? Oh, because it's good. Okay. Okay, alright. I didn't change my audio device today. Mm-hmm. Yeah, with the way BT works right now, you're just going to assume that they have 15 seconds BT. I think the way it works with the new killer meta, because of stacking endurance effects, is you just have to start punching people and just keep punching until they're down on the ground. I don't think there's any way of working around perks anymore. You just have to keep hitting them until they're down. And that's it. And like if they do obvious stuff like the charge forward or whatever, I think they put their arm up. Well, Dead Hard's working. You have to be like aware of that. I take a piss, guys. And we'll play some Gamaz. There we go. I have to wash my coffee cup out too. Grab a soda, grab a water. I've been trying alkaline water again, guys. I don't think it really makes much of a difference. I stand by my earlier assertion last time I tried it, which is it doesn't really matter. Sorry. If anything, maybe I think you don't need to drink as much water, if that's a thing. Maybe it has something to do with hydration. I find myself not drinking as much water when I drink it, though. You still think endurance? Maybe. I mean, if I was less bitter and have realized what BHVR has done in the past, and I think that they made proper balancing decisions, I would also agree that I don't think endurance changes would go live, or they would make it where you need to mend between endurance effects working. But, given the way BHVR works, and how Survivor side they are, and how they did something like Circle of Healing, which lasted for months, I think it's going to go live. And I think it's going to last for maybe a couple months. And it's probably going to do a terrible number on their killer rates. On people playing killer. Okay, we got some blood points to dump here. But I would agree, if BHVAR was normal and balanced things properly, I also don't think that would happen. That's not the way BHVAR works. We're still looking for Overcharge and Deadlock. I don't even think we have a yellow version of it yet. That's a feisty one right there. Oh, we're doing that. Bitch. Strength. Haunted Ground. Pudding. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna go over here. You. Shitty Franklins. Oh my god. Focus on maps. Oh yes, I don't think I've probably never played a map. Maybe there's some like us testing something where I played a map. Oh, I think I played a map when we were testing something, thinking we needed to, but then you told me that we could just change the map in the options. Yeah. I know what you're after. I know what you're after, Entity Chan. Yeah. Starstruck. Good anti-Zerg perk, which I don't normally run. Nope, we gotta get rid of our purples. Once again, we still have not encountered Deadlock yet. Or Overcharge. Angled. There's Overcharge, finally. Oh my fucking god. Fuck you, Entity. Although I don't really care which one I picked up there. One of my chili guys. Nothing. We got a Blood Echo. Pick up. It's gonna go there regardless. Merciless Storm. Oh my god, that's so good. Close that. If we don't go over there. Went the wrong way. Completely went the wrong way. Mm-hmm. Gearhead. There you go. Recharge. Hysteria. Got it. Gonna take my party streamers. Got him. This. Taking all your shit, entity. All your cheap shit. All mine. There's a pallet break perk, which honestly does not work very good. You have to bait survivors into trying to vault back, which is incredibly difficult. Not very good for what we're doing with Bubba. Brutal strength again. We get our yellow, it's going to take the purple. Oh, there's two purples. And it took brutal strength again. Because, of course, it did. Take my pudding? It did not. Got it. No, wrong way. We're just going to go for that. Bit of water. Oh well. Worthless Mento. There's Deadlock, guys. Mm-hmm. Beautiful. I still don't know what I'm looking for on Bubba. I think it's either the duration perk or something like the shitty Franklin's. Maybe speed, but I think speed's gonna fuck me at window loops. Is the way that's gonna work. Deadlock again. Doesn't really matter. Chain sweep duration. Angle, don't care. No. Well, if it goes around the side, that'll be alright. It's gonna take a while, though. There we go. Ooh, lots of black hands. And overcharge. Beautiful. Jesus Christ. Gone, Jim. Lost party streamers, lost a black hand because we're looking for perks still. Thanophobia, a lot of people think it's a lot better than it actually is because people aren't actually... Like, if you actually kept track of the amount of people that are injured in your game or on hook, it's not as many as you think, especially when they know you have Thanophobia. Because then they heal. Killers are generally not very good at keeping track of uptime on perks. Down here for puddings. I lied. Fuck off. Oh my god. Well, it took my other purple. Actually, might not. No, it did. Bubba's. Franklin's, excuse me. Oh my god, the boon breaking totem. Oh geez, that's so good. I better go pick it up. No, you're not gonna do that. No. We might. We might go pick it up. No, we aren't. Broken, don't care. No. Keep shit now. Overzealous. Do we have deadlock now? Which is it, overcharge or deadlock that we got to purple? Overcharge. Not. There's deadlock. Overcharge? I'm blind. I'm blind. Did I not pick up overcharge? I saw it. Depression. Play with your food. Overwhelming presence. I have a stroke? What the fuck's going on here? Oh, okay. I am in the wrong part of the list. Good. For some reason, I seem to think O was after S. That's not the way spelling works. There we go. Now we're waiting on deadlock. Yeah. No, O is not after S. Okay. Anyways, moving on. Yep. There's deadlock. Max level now. Okay. Alrighty, so we got all of our perks on I was gonna call him Butcher. On Cannibal. We will probably be trading out, obviously, STBFL. Probably for something like Bamboozle, which is basically base for him. I think it's after O again. Charge, deadlock. My guess is we're going to end up trading out STBFL, Overcharge, and Noed in exchange for Monster Shrine and Pain Residence. I probably should take a look at those and see where they are. Monster Shrine, oh my god! And Scourge Hook. we not actually have any scourge hooks? Pain resonance. So we already have pain resonance, but it's yellow, and we have monster shrine that's purple. Okay. I wasn't really looking for it. I don't know if I passed it. I don't think I passed it up though. Okay. Mangled. Get over on the right. No, we don't want you over there. There we go. Art of points. And that should close that one now. Good? Okay. Alrighty, guys, we're actually going to play games now. So, Cannibal is partially equipped. More than likely, we're going to change out some of his perks, like, right off the bat. But, first off, we're going to play Nemesis. We aren't going to play Cannibal tonight. We are saving that to see how fucked we end up after the patch, so. We'll see, guys. But let's start out with some Nemi-chan and see where things go from there. We have a globe. Not a globe that has spaces. I didn't know you could do spaces on Steam. Oh. You know, in the Survivors, they use macro flashlight. What does that mean? Well, I probably should have checked my ping. We had a problem yesterday where I was getting put on random... Okay. Sacrificial ward. We're getting put on random regions for some reason. Not some reason. Probably related to cheating and getting stuck in cheat lobbies. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Alrighty, guys, what's our first game gonna look like? Cam off, Disturb Ward. Let's go break or cuck door and see what's going on from there. Cuck door? Why did it say I was peeking? I wasn't peeking there. Cuck door? Cuck door? What? My mixer told me I was peeking. I was not peeking. You're peeking. Saw someone over here. Alright, bye. We have people playing stealth, apparently. The fuck is that? I went over there and I heard nothing. What? The fuck? That's sprint burst, by the way. Buddy. I'm glad I could whip drag into her. You can drop? Yep. Phase 2. Imagine pre-dropping so I can't get a whip on you. Now they won't pre-drop anymore. We have to chase her forever. Infinity, how's your evening going, dude? Oh no, I was corrected. That's actually kind of weird. She immediately went over to the totem. Okay. What's going on here? And pre-drop. Thank you. I felt like I should have hit. No. Lots of pre-drops. Okay. Do not have a hook over here. We got some KD hooks. I can't get to those. Nope, don't remember the name. Good evening to you, though. A lot of people ask you to remember the name, and, like, there's no way I could remember unless you spend an inordinate amount of time talking in chat. Going for rescue now. Tapping back. Good job. Bye. For down pallet, I'm sure she has Windows. DS now. Can't hit that. Somehow she got that. A chi lobby right off the beginning, guys. We might have. Yeah. Is double back? Yep. We can't go for cutoffs anymore. Goes. Tried scratch mark replacement, so we got a cheat lobby right off the bat, because we're gonna maybe do some finagling if we get a continual games like this. Okay. Okay. Yep. Long W keys, immediate punishment when we go into loops, go in the opposite direction if we try to mind game. Good stuff. She can't make that. Yes, she has it. Oh. We had a really sweaty cheat game last night, and it looks like it's carrying over into today, so. Raul, I remember your name, but that's because you're a regular. Aggression. Of course I remember you, Raul. Normally I dodge our first game of the day. Hey, buddy. Oh. DS now if she has it. Nope, she's dead. Just kill her right here. Other guy's going for body block on hook. Let's see, none of these gens were worked on. We don't care about that one. We're gonna go to the gen that's worked on the side. There she is. Gen is 99. Surprise. One of our zombies is broken too. Good. Probably going to center gen. I'll try and pound it at the same time. Guy keeps trying to take over Chase. Guy keeps trying to take Chase, guys. Let's go check on the gen in front. Tell if it's sparking from here. Oh, the guy was over there, and they double backed. Chase her. She's a gen nanny. They keep trying to hide. That guy keeps trying to overwrite me once again, and just magically, that Kate magically finds position in front of me. Beautiful. Nope. Drop. Kate, pretty sure is cheating. First guy we won against is also cheating. This guy appears not, which is why they kept trying to hide her. Good stuff. First game of the evening, guys. Check her back gens. That's an intentional pop. Nothing, nothing. Good. And the front gen is accessible. We don't care about that top gen. Possible cheater game? Yep. Straight out of the gates. Pretty sure it's a cheater game. The first guy was not very good at looping. It's one of the worst things you can do, by the way. Doesn't sound like two people screaming at the same time. Oh, that is beautiful. This is the worst thing you should ever do. By the way, if someone's tunneling or camping you, never do this. Good job. Alright, now we'll patrol our gens. We're looking for Felix. I'm very certain that Kate's cheating. There we go. And once again, Kate took Chase on purpose because they try to get you onto their cheater right away. Oh. Other guy's probably inside. Yeah, live? I guess. It's actually easier to... This is easier to catch than our first chick. First chick definitely had a wall hack. And maybe like a 105. Ah, it opened and closed. That's beautiful. We'll tap him back. Gen Nanny, or Carry I call them. People call them Gen Nannies, so I started using that. A Carry is just someone that will just do gens and that's it. And then the loopers will protect them. Is this guy just hiding in a locker somewhere? I think we're going to chase after him because she's kind of aggressive, so she'll probably show herself again if she gets picked up. Whereas the guy looks to be playing stealth for... This is where the noise notification was. Around here. Playing stealth for the gen. Or for Hatch, excuse me. There's pickup. We want him. Okay. He's going for a gen right away if you guys missed that. Huh? Not the play. He's going to his totem. He can't make that. Okay. Also very easy to catch. Probably exponential or something. There she is. Or that was a pebble. Which is it? Pebble. There's no scratch marks, though. W key across the map. Go check the gens, then. Pick up. Gonna go inside. We're gonna go after him again. Yeah, well, that's the way it is. I think he's still in the loop. Okay. Oh. That should have hit. Hit. That's a beautiful whip drag if I've ever seen one. The guy's still in the loop. Yep, he just put down the totem. He moved it. Okay. We're here then? Double back, heal. I guess maybe he's in main building? There he was. He's behind us now. I'm going for pickup, is my guess. Bird? Yep. Oh, beautiful needle thread right there, guys. No. Beautiful. Good, good, good. Lovely. Kate, not hard to catch, though. So, maybe not cheating. First chick was, though. Alrighty. Now we wait for a 4% deliverance. And if they want her to bleed out, that's fine, too. So. Yep. To the back we go, guys. Let's see if we can find her. Or RNG for Hatch. RNG for Hatch it is. Kinda doubt she crawled back the same way, but maybe. Oh. Fucking BHVR. Good job, BHVR. Uh-huh. Thanks, BHVR. Let's see. Yeah, so I thought she was just basically shadowing us. I thought she was cheating, but none of that looping was fast or spectacular there. It was that first guy. That was the... Cheryl? I believe it was. Nurse they kept trying to protect. Good, good, good. Alrighty. Oh. Yes. Alley's tunnel. Yes, I like 4Ks. If you want it to go faster, you guys can come over and hump me. And I'll make sure it ends sooner. But as it turns out, we both wanted different things. I guess. I wanted to win, and you did. So we went for a 4K. Just took longer. 4K bad. Oh. Yeah. Imagine, guys, that they also did not want me to 4K because they wanted to escape, and I wanted a 4 game. Yeah, no. Don't think you know how much this game caters to survivors. Feel free to play Killer more than an hour and think Trapper is good. Yeah, I got a 4K with Trapper. This game's fantastic. I played it for a whole hour. I bet. They always seem to. Yet there is a waiting line for survivors and not for Killer. I bet. You should stream your 4Ks all the time to Twitch. Do you live in UK and play on an ultra tiny server? Live in? Why was that censored? Do you live in was censored, guys. Yeah, not even joking. Do you live in was censored. Looks like they're gone. Nope. Lisa's still here. Hemp. Wait, what? Oh, that was Kate. With their sus name. Cheryl was the first guy we tunneled, which also has more points than the Lisa. It has windows, though. Graph is also censored. So there's something... It's like it doesn't even make sense. Sometimes there's, you know, like parts of a word that's actually like a derogatory term. But there wasn't in this case. Do you live in, I guess maybe because you use it to dox people? Kind of weird. Censorship in that game does not make sense, or in this game does not make sense. This emblem, by the way, is going to be very difficult for us to get. Chaser emblem, iridescent chaser emblem. It'll eventually happen, it's going to take forever. Turns out the first guy we played against literally seemed to know exactly what he was doing at all times. It wasn't running super fast, but it didn't matter because he always left the loop at the right direction, which can really be hurtful if you ever try any kind of mind game and someone just exits the loop when you're going back the opposite direction to mind game over here. They just exit the loop the direction that you're mind gaming, the opposite of your mind game, and it really hurts you time-wise. Usually a wall hack. Watch the vid. Is this some stupid cat meme shit? If it's a cat meme, yeah, you get your watching privileges revoked. I was trying some new settings and the bots are learning. Bots are learning to be toxic. What? 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 BHVR programmed this. It's not a bug, the top bot's out of teabag too. It's probably a sign they use machine. They aren't smart enough to use machine learning. They are not smart enough to use AI. Oh my god, my. Sorry guys, my screen was up. Yeah, there's no way BHVR is smart enough to use machine learning or AI learning. This is a survivor in a bot match. It could be that the bot fucked up and tried to do a flashlight but kept backing up too. Thought that's what happened here? Yeah. Yeah, this isn't AI. Freelancers that bots have a hard time holding down certain inputs. There's probably a conflict of logic there where it tried to flashlight, but at the same time it said it had to back up. And it was just basically derping out. So it looks like he's BMing, but I'm pretty sure this is just a sign of bad coding. There's a conflict between the logic of the bot backing up and the bot flashlight stunning the killer. So they're trying to get the flashlight stun the killer, but the logic keeps telling it to back up. So then it's just going back and forth between the two. Yeah, it does it till the pallet breaks. I don't think that's intentional. I muted the vid. Yeah, the vid was just muted. Why do I have to listen to the sound? Like I don't care. Like I saw what was happening without the sound. The guy going, "What? What? Oh my god!" I didn't learn anything new by unmuting the sound. My vids are always muted because most of the time the sound's just basically memeing shit. Your guy's going, "Oh my god, did you see that? Oh my god!" Like I do that on my stream. Just watch my stream. You can literally watch my stream and have that play in the background. Have my stream play in the background and watch that. There we go. Yeah, but outwardly it looks like the bot is BMing, but I don't think that's the case at all. I think they just poorly programmed it. You have new emotes? No. I think I have some free emote slots, actually. I should have, like, a good emote, like, make an animated one for that. And then... 4K bad. Needs to be an emote, too. GG. Teachers. Yeah, those aren't new. Those are there. I have a handful of them. Those are actually old. For the longest time, I had almost no emotes. It's kind of weird. Like, when you don't have enough subs, like, there's this weird, like, apprehension when you don't have enough people subbing, then people don't feel like they should sub or something like that. Like, you have to have, like, a certain number of subs to encourage people to sub. Yeah, so if they don't see subs in the chat, like, they don't think they should sub or something. Same thing with mods. Like, I haven't felt the need to ever have mods because my chat isn't that out of control, and I honestly like putting people in place that are assholes. Personally, putting people in their place that are assholes, and have not felt the need to have mods. But people come to your channel, they don't see mods, and they think either the chat is unmoderated, or they think that you don't have people that care about your channel. And that's not true at all. Which is also kind of sad. I'll sub when you reach 1K subs. You subbed to me before, you piece of shit. Fuck off. You've subbed to me before. I think I can even look at your profile and see that you've subbed to me before. Although, actually, it might be gifted subs. I'm pretty sure you've been gifted subs, but I'm also pretty sure you have subbed at one point. Oh. Oh, yeah? Obviously, eat your ramen first, Raul. Obviously, you should live. Your life should be dedicated to me and funneling me your money, but first thing is staying alive. You have to stay alive first. Because if you don't stay alive, you can't funnel your money to me, so that's important. Break your cuck door. Yeah. First thing is you have to stay alive. Mm-hmm. What are you doing? There's two people here? Okay. I guess she thought I was gonna whip her. A generator pole? What the fuck is that? People? Drop? She should drop that. Dead hard. Double back, we're gonna tap the gen immediately. Should be able to make this. Hey buddy. Here, let me tap this for you. There you go. Now you get to figure out that I have overcharge. We're gonna go to the hook now. That guy's pretty sure on the side of the bus. Beautiful. Right there. Go tap this gen. Double back. I got the overcharge checked, no problem. Phase two. Going for unhook? Nope. And unhook now? It's not. The gen over here kind of looks this way, doesn't it? Oh. I'm gonna push her outside. No. Still not tapped. There's the other guy. No. We're gonna close in on phase two, guys. Pushing pressure. Okay. There she goes. Beautiful. I love when they dive. Keep going. Keep going. Beautiful. Yep, and the guy behind me is trying to bully me with pressure. Got him. Pretty sure she's still in here in the locker. Yeah, I don't know what she's doing. This is not a flashlight save, and DS? There it is. Doesn't make sense. It's a waste. I don't care if you have DS. That means you are over scratch mark replacement. It means you're one step closer to dying as if you use your DS up. I have a lot of gems that are partially done. Flashlight, maybe? Nope. She's dead. Damn, you're good. Hey, Sanjo. I do enjoy a good ego stroke. Who doesn't? Who doesn't? Back through. Go back through the gens. This is the gen with most progress. Oh, we're gonna tap. No problems with overcharge yet. That gen's fully regressed. Oh. I don't remember who I hooked. But we are multifaceted, my dude. He was the one tapping the gen. I don't think there's anyone here to finish it, but she might be calling for help right now. Actually kind of want her... Oh, someone did finish it. Second most done gen was the other one we tapped earlier. See where the other chick is. Bye. Sprint burst. Oh, it's still regressing. I camp in tunnel, fork it bad. Fork it bad. It's true. Survivors tell me I'm bad and I 4K, so it's true. Wouldn't want to use up their sprint burst and then literally just go the other direction, right? You wouldn't want to do that. That's bad. You should actually just follow them and maximize their use of sprint burst. Oh, she flashlighted me too, so I gotta go after her now. Zombie Chan over there looking very beautiful. We're gonna wait for phase 2. I don't think the other guy's doing a gen right now. There we go. Throw outside. Like, we can keep doing this. Like, I don't actually need to chase her. Because she's not doing a gen right now, and she's not actually really doing anything, so. Like, this might look silly, and you're like, haha, the killer can't catch me, but I don't need to catch her. All I need to do is wait out the timer on the guy behind me. Oh, we got some bloodlust now. Oh, she got that. I lost chase on the guy literally right in front of me, guys. Huh. Hey, buddy. We're gonna wait for Zombie Chan to come over here. He's working. He's kind of slow. Uh-huh. Hey, buddy. We're gonna wait for her to die and chase the last guy. Hi, Zombie Chan. Well, the guy probably went back to his gen earlier. I saw a bird just now. Zombie just broken. Yep. Too kind. Uh-huh. Where do you think our Zarina is? Oh, there's pickup. I mean, there's a lot of RNG in the 4K, which, I mean, you can whittle down, as you guys see with me. But at the end of the day, all a survivor needs to do is literally sit in a locker and let his friend die, which most survivors won't do, which is why we do it. But some of them will. The zombie is broken. Zombie, what the fuck? Jesus Christ. Like, you had one job, you're literally... He's just standing here in the open, too, like, he doesn't even do anything. It's kind of correct. Like, I don't fault people for only going for a 3K, but... Hey, buddy. Sprint burst? Oh my god. Let's push her back in. No. Ah. It's a good sprint burst. You're doing your best. It looked like your brain just disconnected from your body. I'm not gonna lie, Cuddly. You have a tough sell there. This guy's working out, though. Look at him go. Look at George over here. Now, what's Zarina doing? She's probably sitting in the locker. But yeah, basically it just comes down to one survivor letting the other survivor bleed out, and then they'll sit in a locker until hatch opens, and then they'll RNG for hatch. So I can understand why people don't play for 4Ks. But if survivors are going to play for 4Ks, I'm going to play for 4Ks, so we're going to chase Serena if we see her. She's just like hiding over here. Do you pick up now? Pick up. Is Serena? Arena. There we go. And we're connected in the first place. You have to have some neurons firing. Any punch? Okay. Back window on bus is open. Drop. Away from me? Looks that way. But now there's a zombie inside. Doing God's work. Good. Onto the ground she goes. Guy on Reddit played a game for over an hour just to get a 4K. Aw, there's a DC exploit for Hatch. Good for her. Good for her. DHVR can fix that, but they don't. She has a head start in front of us. We're gonna scan. See if we can cut her off. There she is. It's not over there. Buddy. Now W key chase. Get a dead hard. Nope. Hey, Elite. But yeah, that's a problem. The game should end at 20 minutes. Endgame collapse should start, and hatch should not open, and you're required to finish the gens to power the exit gates. That's just the way it should be. 20 minutes is 2 times the normal length for survivors. And of course that gives benefit to killer, but at that point, basically survivors are supposed to lose, so... yeah. It's not the killer's job to finish gens and help survivors escape. But it can do that. There's also people who will just literally hide and just jerk off. That's not what those guys were doing, though. Zarina was. We have BTDH, BTDS, DS, secondary meta. We have Unbreakables. Multiple Unbreakables. There's a Soul Guard, Adrenaline. That's it. Soul Guard Unbreakable combo. That was on the guy that DC'd. Oh. The Zarina could have got herself off the ground. She didn't actually do this at any point during the game, did she? So she could literally have waited for me to down the other guy and then get off the ground and then went for hatch if she wanted to. I don't think any of these guys use their Unbreakables. This guy might have. I believe that's the other guy we killed. Laurie. Good. Nice game. It made a pretty crazy bug in mid, which can't be in the hook. Yeah, like they're floating or something. You can do that with collision. Let's put on... I'm still up in the air, guys. About aggro zombies. We're going to try aggro zombies again today. Aggro zombies I used to use, but then they broke the zombie AI and they got worse. And we were using them yesterday, and they actually seem like they get stuck less than speed zombies. Whether or not that's true, it could be BHVR finagling, it could be they tried to tweak the AI or something and broke them. We'll see though. We'll see if Cuddly shuts off her brain again, or one of the zombies shuts off their brain. Yeah. Power's down. But yeah, it's kind of weird when someone jumps in a locker, like they do as a deterrent. And by the way, if you are intent on tunneling someone and they jump in a locker, just assume they have DS and pick them out. It could get worse than that, which is if you wait them out, unless you have some bigger plan, if you wait them out, they might have head on and then they head on you instead. Makes things even worse, so something to keep in mind. Post a clip. If it's your channel, no. We're back, guys. I gotta take a piss. If it's like Reddit, sure. Oh, water. Water? Yeah. No, it's okay. We'll hold off on that one. Although I appreciate your enthusiasm. At least you asked. Some people just act like dicks. That's always a good sign. So, as I'm sure you know the etiquette. Yeah. If it relates to our conversation, might be applicable though. Fuck! Oh, I went to. For a while, I was doing bait builds on killers. So when loadouts first came out, I was actually doing a hot swap of builds, and I had a bait build, which is a build that I had no plan on playing, but I'd change out at 6 seconds. The idea being, if people are cheating, they'll know what build you have, and they'll try to counter it, and then they'll use perks that they otherwise wouldn't use. But then I started getting a shitload of people that were very, not blatantly cheating, not like rage cheating, but were clearly sus. And I stopped doing that. Oh. I think these are guild tags. Just people being dumb. Mm-hmm. Hope you guys are having a good evening, though. Good, 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 good. Mm-hmm. To me, me trying to bait people that were cheating, just made people more likely to cheat, as it turns out. Huh. So I don't do that anymore. Like, that's the only reason, because obviously survivors can't see your build, right? They can't see who you're playing against, they can't see your build. But if they're cheating, they can. So the idea was to, yeah, nom 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 nom. Oh, 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 oh. The idea was to, try to refuel, right? Granola bars are fantastic at that, by the way. The idea was to bait cheaters into counter-building my fake build, and then play something else. And all it did is made cheaters more likely to cheat. Or made people more likely to cheat. So they see it happening and they're like, oh, this guy isn't legit. He's trying to counter us. Or trying to bait us or something. Because I'm pretty sure I'm the only killer that would do something like that. Mm-hmm. Good, good, good. Alrighty. And cold wind. Let's see what's going on here. Okay. Ooh. Another guy went over here to the right. She might have left, or she might still be here, guys. This is a huge waste of time if she just left. Definitely saw another one go to the right. We're gonna tap and leave. No scratch marks. I mean, I don't care. I was looking for a second hit. So. Come, maybe? Hear what she's doing. Might be a flashlight. Got a pretty good hook here. Okay. Tap this one, they did. Tapping back. Beautiful. Would you like to tap the generator? Good job. Nice too. Like when they do a spin move and go right back into the lift, did you tap it behind me? Nope. Oh yeah, you should tap that one too. Go for it. Huh? Hear what he's doing. And there we go. Looking for them to retap. She did not. But luckily, it's still regressing. They're probably gonna bait. Wait, phase 2's at a bill? No. Go. Bull's still regressing. I don't think anyone else is here. I think they're just do gens because we got a hook camper. Nothing. Back. Want to let her die on the hook, that's fine by me. Almost done Jen. Mm-hmm. Oh. Not the syringe, guys. I better go over there. There is a player. Very close to death hook. There might be a rescue. No. Guess she's dead. Bye. It's tapped, but it doesn't matter. Phase 2. Excuse me, we're already phase 2. Thank you, Zombie Chan. Good intel. Okay. Let's go immediately tap this gen. I think we'll make this. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. Tapping back. Change your strategic hook, guys. And hopefully this is a good spot. Oh, Zombie Chan, worthless. Gave good intel and then was worthless. Second most done gens over there. Oh, still giving good intel. Good for you, Zombie Chan. I guess I made you smarter. It's over by the gen. Aggro zombies do give nice intel, guys. Isn't that lovely? Bill's probably coming over here shortly. Let's double back. Not a Bill. Laurie, what are you doing? I mean, I don't mind. Let's set off that BT. Or not. Should hit the zombie. What's up, Lori, now? Hey, buddy. Is now your turn. Push him into Zombie Chan. There we go. Oh, yeah. There he goes. Beautiful DP. Oh, yeah. He has a dead heart. Yep. Double back. Ah, that was some lovely DP action. I've seen better, but that's still pretty good. Zombie from one side, you from the other. It is beautiful. Wait for a 4% in deliverance. And then RNG hatch. Feeling Whip Drag will get nerfed. Whip Drag is a bug. So they have to fix it first. And it's a way of dealing with leg compensation. So maybe, I think that's after Nurse gets nerfed and after Blight techs get removed from the game. As they'll tackle Whip Drags and they'll normalize everything to kind of a shit stew of garbage killers that no one wants to play, and their game will die. Ah, Zombie Chan! How's it going? And there she is. Hey, buddy. I didn't forget about you. Alrighty. I know! Did you see that? Inside, it's like genocide. Just in the shack there, he just dropped the pallet right on that guy's face. Defenseless zombie. Defenseless. And he just went and slapped it with the pallet. No care. Zombies have rights too, you know. There's actually a lot of progress on this one. Look at that. It's like a 95%, I'd say. 93. We have DSDH, 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 secondary meta, adrenalines, unbreakables, boons, adrenaline, irons, and there is a built to last, but they have a ranger. That's still much better than a flashlight though, so that's still gonna be powerful as shit depending on how the killer plays, but I play the way that I do, so not a big deal. Because heals don't really matter to me, because I tunnel in camp. And there's a lucky break. Did we see the lucky break? Not really. I think she fucked up at the beginning and I just chased her down anyways. That was a Meg. And she did have overcome. Not here a booner. Good stuff. Aggro zombie is giving great intel and definitely seem less likely to break guys, so I don't know, we might try a combination of yellow bracelet and speed. It seems like the speed breaks them, whereas it used to be the bracelets would break them. The aggro would break them. Like they get stuck and just like kite into walls and shit. Good. Off we go. Zombie rights, yes. Zombie lives matter, guys. Mm-hmm. Check for our vac bands. But maybe it's possible we might lose Whip Drake in the future. That take a lot of oomph from Nemesis. So his Whip Drag is basically a product of the fact that Whip is not instantaneous. It's basically channeled ability. When you use it, it has a duration in which it's on the ground and in which it will, like, it'll affect people when it goes over the top of them. Basement kill shack. I don't know why people pick basement spawn locations, but still. Do 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 eerie do 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 breaker cucks, guys. There's a cuck. Yes, cuck door tech. But all you're doing is breaking the doors that break the loops. I know. Why don't more killers do it? I don't know. That's why it's a BS tech. Fucking hilarious. You can always ask legit questions, assuming you aren't attempting to troll. Wait. I just saw that, yeah. Hey, Londi. Sounds like the gen has a lot less progress than it actually does. Push her back. She's gonna drop. Yeah. No. Got me good. Double back, she did. That. Drop? Nope, that's beautiful. These gens are really quiet for some reason right now. Like, you have to get really close to hear them. I don't know why. They nerf gens. Oh, she's going for the loop we broke, guys. She's not going to make it, though. Regardless, she might dead hard. There it is. We're going to go and tap this gen. We're going to double back. Actually, based on where we saw A generator. Hey, buddy. We're gonna go over here instead. We got a nice zombie infestation over here, too. Got it. Beautiful. Dude, why are the gens so quiet today? Hey, buddy. Yeah, base. Base 2. I can't find you. Where are you, Alandi? I can't find you. Oh my god, he's a zombie. I should have whipped that in time. Whatever. That hurt. Nope. Yep. DS now. No DS or saved it. Good job. You should body block now. That was a non-overcharged skill check. Or tap. The beautiful hook, by the way. Very beautiful. It's like a 70% gen right there. Let's see her tap the gen. No? What about now? Come on, tap the gen. It's regressing. You know you want to tap the gen. Oh, come on. Ace. Walk through my model. Okay. Beautiful. BT's up. Not the play. DS now, she probably saved. She's not gonna. Oh, nope. There's the DC tech. There's the DC tech, guys. Why would you have a DS when you have DC, right? Why are the gens so quiet today, guys? What the fuck is this shit? Is it quiet for anyone else? Is it just me? Is it because my fans are too loud? This guy seems fast. We're gonna leave. That guy seems like he's cheating. So that's the Nia. Okay. Yeah. Nia's for sure cheating. Hey, buddy. We're gonna push him outside shack. Drop. I don't know what he's doing. Nope. Can't make that. Might have a dead hard. No. 1 second, KSA. Second most stun gen is not right here. But very certain, as I mentioned, I'm pretty sure Nia's cheating. So it's a rough sell. David just healed. Can't do this in time, we gotta double back. Nope. Alright. Where's our Nia at? He went right in there his first time, too. Now we wait. She's probably on primary gen in the center of the building right there. You might have Unbreakable. We'll have to wait and see. Not moving, so. Yep. We're gonna work around him having Unbreakable. There's Nia. He's definitely cheating. That guy moves way too fast. Buddy. Your turn. Now, this guy's 100% cheating. Well, we got her. Good. Moves way too fast, turns way too fast. You can see she just looks like skittery as fuck when she's moving around. I think that's like a 107, I'd say. That just moves a lot faster than all the other players. 106, very fast. Alright. And David's turn. Mm-hmm. Yep. Now wait for his 4% in Deliverance. I'm surprised we didn't see Nia 4%, but you know. And dead. Oh, there's DC Tech for whatever reason. Literally the end of the game, but I'll take it. Alrighty, and then DC will dead unhook. Okay. We have BT, DH, BTDH. Secondary meta, we have Adrenalines. Someone already preparing for the buff version of Lightweight. Irons. That's it. Okay, GG's, and a BNP. Who was our Nia? Oh, there's Nia, who has a ping from Europe. That is Europe or South America right there, guys. Wonder what they're doing. Let's ask them. What are you doing on NA servers, may I ask? You have a lovely ping. Lovely ping. Latency. Is that censored? Ping is censored, guys. And... what? Can they not put multiple words together? That was Neo, wasn't it? No. MS latency? I thought you could put multiple words together. What brings you to North America? Yeah, the DC at the end didn't make sense. That was just rage quit. Like, David's so angry, he just literally just yanked his fucking Ethernet cord out of the wall. Yeah? Nope. He seemingly got angry and left already. You seem to be moving a bit too fast. Must be the latency. By the way, that's the go-to answer right there, is it's desync. Is what people always say when you see someone running too fast, is desync. Player was noticeably very fast, immediately left chase with them somewhere around 107%. Player spins faster than normal. Looks really poorly. Ah, No, you tunneled, no wonder they left. Didn't actually talk about why she seemed very fast, but you know. Good luck on your next match. You need to do a better job of trash talking. It's like people expect you to trash talk yourself at the end game. Like they want you to trash talk yourself and then just don't. So one of the problems, by the way, with aggro zombies, as you guys could see last matches, is very easy for all the zombies to get stuck to the same person. That's something you don't want. Multiple zombies following the same person around is bad. But it actually seemed like they didn't actually get stuck, so there's that. Can I ask a legit question? What do you think the solution is for replacing the hatch? You can expect the survivor to do a gen at this point. I don't think there is. I understand why hatch is in the game, which is to give the last person a chance at escaping. People say it's a dumb mechanic, but yeah, it's a mercy mechanic. It's not supposed to be considered a win. Survivors consider it a win, though, which is why I close it. Because survivors, if they think they get out through hatch, like it's a win for them, but it's not. That's like neutral, break-even, mercy. Ready. Got a memer. Yeah, I don't know what you replace hatch with. I don't think replacing hatch really has an answer to it. This is a very weird game, and as such, it's not always fair in what it does, and it's because it's asymmetrical. And at the end of the day, you have to give concessions, and I don't think hatch is really that big of a deal. I'll go for it. I'll close it. But I also think at the same time, if a survivor gets hatched, it's not like you lost his killer. That's like the mercy. But survivors don't see it that way, which is part of the delusion in the community, so... Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you'll ever end up with an answer. They're like, what? The killer and the survivor plays checkers and sees who gets to escape, or tic-tac-toe or something? Tic-tac-toe's really rigged, though. What is the answer to that? Not give a survivor a chance at hatch, I guess. Which, I mean, if you're reading a real hard ass, I could see that. Like at the end screen, if they escape through hatch, maybe it should say, instead of survived, it should say mercy. Answer is Jesus. Thanks, Raul. I think maybe, in your heart of hearts, maybe for you, that would be the answer. Or Satan, or Spirit, or your favorite deity, Buddha, whatever. In your heart of hearts, maybe. Yeah. We have the game that we get. This one of the reasons, once again, I don't think there's ever a game that's going to be DBD, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that, because DBD in and of itself is not something that's like a... It doesn't make sense. This game itself does not make sense, and is not something you could easily duplicate and make another of. It's not a first-person shooter. Like I said, I compare it awful times to a board game. This is the closest comparison, is a board game. And this is obviously not a board game, so... Break your cuck doors, guys. Not a cuck door, that's a cuck door. There's one on the left, I think there's one on the right too. They fucked with the audio. Pretty sure they fucked with the audio. Oh my god, not a head-on. Okay. Bye. Go back there. Did they just leave? They might have just left. That's fine. Let's go to the other gen now. There had to have been 3 people on this, or BNPs. We might have a cheat lobby. Same Kate. She's fast. She's cheating. Next is Kate. There's 2 Kates in here, right? Yeah, this is the one we whipped from earlier. I was trying to hide. Guy inside doing my totems right now. It's 100% a cheat lobby. No. There's 2. We're gonna cam off, guys. But it looks normal. This gen has quite a bit of progress for us just leaving it. Considering it is a 0. No. So I think one of the Kates is not cheating, one of the Kates is cheating. Claudette looks normal. Oh my fucking god. Fuck off, bitch. I can hear you skulking around. And I missed my opportunity to pick her up. She can't flashlight me. I'm gonna go around the front of the locker for her head-on. Is a very fast flashlight. Okay. I don't remember which one of the Claudette or which one of the Kates I said was cheating. I believe it's the flashlight one, but I'm not sure on that. Yeah, it was the flashlight one. I remember seeing her up top. Let's bait and unhook. Nothing. I have another Just Do Gen lobby. That gen on the side of the map, guys, had to have 3 people working on it, but I only saw 2 come out of there. I should unhook just now. No, no. Go get him. That is more powerful than normal. Boil over? This guy's 100% cheating. That was like a 200% boil over. Yeah. Yeah, this is 100% a cheat lobby. Gens are going way too fast, too, for one person working on them. DS now. So, I 100% called that on the Kate. Yeah. So one of the things that they'll actually do, guys, is they'll have boil over and make it more powerful with the cheat. They're also cleansing my totem. So my guess is we got a cheat lobby. We're just going to leave. And beta unhook behind us. They're just going to try and just do gens. We're going to W key, and then we're going to W key back. Someone should be going for unhook right now. It's a lot of distance. Oh. That. Yeah. Dwight. I don't think Dwight's cheating. The third Kate is definitely cheating. We should check that real quick. Goof boy. Hey. DS, if she saved it, probably not. Nope. That was costly, guys, but way that it goes. Yeah, cost us a gen because I went and looked at their names. Hilarious. Gen's 99 already. Surprise by our magical Kate running around the map. Another gen that has a lot of progress on it. No problems with the overcharge checks. They only pop the gens when they feel the need to. Let's take a look and see if our totem's broken. It's not. Okay. Okay. He knows. Must be stretch res. Joke, by the way, there's no stretch res anymore. There's only cheating. Dead hard. Okay. I don't know if we'll make the gen. It's gonna be close. Nope, they just 99'd it. Yeah. See what other gen they're working. No. And that gen wasn't worked on either. We're gonna hook them next to the gen. Surprise! And they got that other gen perfectly timed. Oh, hey look, someone just shot over and finished that. Good for them. What a lovely guy. Good for them. My guess is they're both on this other gen here now. Let's find out. Oh, this gen has a lot of progress. W key back. Oh, they know. They're nowheres, guys. Yep. Yeah, 100% using a wall hack. Oh, Jesus Christ. Up. You should take a protection hit from him. Nope. You fucked up that one. Yeah, this guy works gens way, way too fast. That is flashlight. Fuck out of here. We're gonna put her. This is the cheater. We're gonna put her into the lobby immediately, or into the basement immediately. Yeah. Okay. Other guy might be working gens. I don't think the Dwight has Unbreakable, but he might. We're gonna wait. Guy to die. She's probably working the gen across the map if she's smart. Is she in the locker? She might be. We're gonna wait for the guy on the ground to die. Or in the hook, excuse me. Hey look guys, there's a guy right in front of us. We're gonna pretend we don't see her right now. We're gonna wait for the guy on the hook to die. Hey buddy. Soul guard. That's unfortunate. Get the fuck out of there. Okay. Oh, and DC Tech. Good for her. Surprise! And there's our fast-running Kate. She looks very fast. Good for her. Let's see here. Dwight DC. This is a guy I said was cheating. This is going to take a while to catch. We have 2 minutes because the slug timer. Yeah. This is gone already. Nope. And you fucked the pooch. Get the fuck out of here. And another gen that has a boatload of progress on it. Have a good night, Flames. Hope you guys have a hope you have a wonderful evening. We're gonna bleed out Dwight now for 4K. And we're not gonna give anyone a chance to hatch. Oh, she might have Unbreakable. No. Maybe. Two Kates are 100% together, though. She has Soul Guard. We're going to have, like the other Kate, we're going to assume that she has Soul Guard after she gets off the ground. White had Soul Guard too, didn't he? No, both of them had Soul Guards. No, one had a Styptic. So we hit the one upstairs. You don't get Soul Guard off hook. I guess we hit the borrowed time one? Trying to go to a dead spot. Okay, we aren't going to wait till the last second. Actually, she has bow, doesn't she? Got her. That was the one with the 200% bow that saved that guy in the center hook earlier. Jesus Christ, guys. Good evening, sincerely. Good, good, good. Huh. Is that a Soul Guard without an unbreakable or exponential, guys? That's kind of weird. We have BT. BT? Secondary Metal. We have... We're gonna live forever. We have Soul Guard without an exponential. Or unbreakable. By the way, the reason I point this out is because if they aren't running exponential or unbreakable, it means they know I have NOED. NOED, when it spawns, will allow them to get off the ground. Thanks. Glad I am appreciated. Yeah, so there's a Soul Guard with... No one else is running We're Gonna Live Forever, by the way. This guy's for sure... Is that the... No, Goof was the Kate. Who's the horse guy? The Dwight? Okay. Using strategy and tactics to win is a good idea. Nope. More of giving survivors 8 hook states is one of the worst things you can do as a killer. Because the longer they're in the game, the more damage they do. Weird, right? I don't know who that is, and I don't care. Yeah. Yeah, you mean killer nerf? They nerfed regression, tunneling, and slugging, and gave half power brutal strength back. Not much of anything left. You got it, cheap. Cheap. Oh, it's in the patch notes, my dude. What the fuck are they talking about? I'm not making this shit up. It's literally in the patch notes. Oh, and 2 stacks of STBFL. That'll make a huge difference. Definitely. I'm not the one angry about my 4K. But yeah, they are correct. Tunneling's getting nerfed. Regression's getting nerfed, which is the way most killers play. Slugging is getting nerfed. There is literally nothing left for killers, which is why we're changing the way that we play. More than likely changing the way that we play in upcoming patch, I will be a Basement Bubba and playing Eerie Myers. Yeah. That's all we will be doing is Basement Bubba and Eerie Myers. And then maybe Trapper if things work out. That's hilarious. This guy is 100% cheating too. This is a Soul Guard without any regression perk, or without Unbreakable. This is probably the guy that was pounding the gens too. And he's also doing totems, but he doesn't have a boon build or anything. He's just doing totems. This guy's 100% cheating. He knew I had NOED and Soul Guard as well. That was the Dwight, right? Dwight wasn't hard to catch. Okay. These guys are together, too. They're jerking each other off. Yeah, trapper basement. Exactly. What was that Kate doing? This guy is literally doing nothing in the match. What the fuck is this shit? 18 points is like nothing. They sat in a corner all game. What the fuck is this shit? This is the other Kate with 18 points. How did she have 18 points? That's not even possible. She was doing gens. She did gens across the map. Oh, is it not showing the DC emblem? Why did it even show us that we killed her? Weird. Bug report. Okay, well that makes sense. So it took her points but still gave her 18 for some reason and said that we killed her instead of her getting DC'd. Oh! Dude, how much you want to... So I said before, I'm pretty sure the Kates were together, but this is probably a 3-man. And this guy right here, this is something to get around DC penalty. That's what that is. Oh! The two Kates were 100% together. And they definitely have more than 18 points, but they didn't show up here. I've seen this before. But yeah, she DC'd at the end on the hooks, didn't she? Huh. Yeah, that's really fucking weird. There we go. That's really weird. You get 18 points for being in the base... What? Is there actually a basement timer? So the only thing she had was basement time. What? You have 5 BP per second. Well, then it wouldn't be 18, would it? Actually, it might be rounded. I mean, it could really be anything. This guy definitely knows I have NOED, but he wasn't hard to catch and he didn't look super sketch. Maybe he just plays against a lot of NOED players. This guy's definitely cheating. This guy was related to the other guy with this weird shit going on. Yeah, it is called basement time. It's 5 BP per second. No. Yeah, that I don't know exactly where that the 18 points came from. I don't know why you think it would just be 18 points for the basement and for nothing else. This is a really weird number. 3 seconds in the basement would be 15 points. Normally with stuff like that, they don't actually like they don't round it to like decimal places. You always get 18 when you DC in the basement. What? But yeah, if everything works out, and Cannibal works out in the basement, I'm gonna do Trapper basements too. We're just gonna focus on getting someone to the basement, and then we're just gonna camp down there, and I don't care what happens in the rest of the match. I'm just gonna say fuck it. There's no way to deal with the new meta. There's no counterplay to anything that's happening. They nerfed everything. It's just the way that it is. You can get 5 or 8 stacks STBFL, and you're gonna still be eating 4 protection hits from the same guy. 5 protection hits at most. Well, actually, you can be more than that. Not gonna be worth playing. Got a Crass Memer. We're in the next game. Getting to be that time of the night. Like it says 18 points in the top right. Oh. I think opening chests gives you points too. Like you should actually have more. You search a chest. Oh, that's appraisal. You get 250 points for opening a chest. That doesn't even make sense. We have a level 1 Crass Namer. And then we have a Korean player on NAE. Another Crass name. And then 2 private accounts. Next game. Good. But yeah, if you open a chest, it says right here you get 250 points. So, if you open the whole thing. Memer. Yeah. We'll do it. I don't know. That might be a particular number you're seeing, but it doesn't actually seem to match up with anything. You shouldn't have 18 points in general. Like, for you to have 18 points, you have to, like, DC literally at the beginning of the match. Or anything, because, like, everything gives you points. I don't know if it's a bug or it may be a way of covering up the fact that she DC'd. So I reported her. We'll see. And Flan, at least one. I don't know why no one's running Flans, guys, but, you know. Mm-hmm. Happy Tuesdays, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. Mm-hmm. Happy Tuesdays. Good, 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 good. Happy Tuesdays. Do 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 do. That wasn't, by the way, the guy that was cleansing the totem was not the Dwight was the top guy. The guy that was cleansing the totem was the Claudette. We rounded the corner and she was sitting on the totem, I believe. There's Haddonfield, and the maps we usually get cheaters on are Ormond, and followed closely by Haddonfield and Badam. Let's see if we get stuck running long window loops with the cheater. We'll find out Degenerate hour, guys. Where all the fun starts. Two people. Buddy. I like how we're in chase and still not in chase with him. Did he not go there? This is why you can't go to cut people off, guys. That wasn't the right decision at all. No. Like, if he was smart, he would have went the opposite direction. What are you even doing? Break it now. Otherwise, they're going to come back to it. So. He just has scratch marks. Either that or he's in a locker. Fuck would you do that? It's either overcome or this guy's definitely straight up cheating. That was a lot of fucking distance. He has lucky break, by the way. Thanks, Jonah. Oh, we found the carry. Pick up immediately. There's a guy here, too. Possibly two guys. I don't know if we'll make that. That. Going for unhook. Uh-huh. Hey, still. Mm-hmm. Drop. Should have dropped just now. I should have hit. Just left. Guy pretty sure has a speed hack. No, that's not how that works. DS now. Okay. Go. Buddy. Drop. What? HVR, I fucking hate that bug. Oh, that's actually trash. There we go. Is their friend. Huh. Literally sitting him back instead of helping. Okay. Okay, we're gonna chase her down. She's clearly not cheating. She toggles. Escort is beautiful. Be able to make this. Yep. Notice how our chases actually happen and we got bloodlust with her. Okay. Bo. Let's see. Got it. He's on my right tail. He could have actually got in front just now and he didn't. Things in back over there. Oh, I love that fence. That's a great fence, by the way. Cool. Just doing a gen? I think she's just doing a gen. There she is. Went for pallet. Nope. I know you have to commit right now. Go for it. Oh yeah, this is the answer, Fang. This is the answer. Nope, it's not the answer. Think Fen is unbreakable? Let's find out. Unless that guy's deliverance. No, he does not have deliverance. Fang might have unbreakable, though. I like that medkit. I like the desperate ask at the end there, guys. Very good. Very, very good. I think we pulled her, didn't we? No, we didn't. Yes, now. Or excuse me, 4% deliverance. Gave you an offering, it's true. She might still have DS. If she wiggles, she's dying. Okay. You're gonna bleed out then, unless we find Hatch. She wiggled, guys, and she kept doing it. I even gave her a nod. Good. Is unbreakable? No, okay. Wiggly equals death, yeah. I don't normally give Hatch. I was willing to second guess that after everything was said and done, she considered she had to wiggle anyways. Now we look for Hatch to kill her. There it is. You can take all the chances you want. Okay. Doesn't matter to me. She has a key. Even with the key, she can't get out. She has to open the hatch, and that takes 2 seconds. Are you going literally over to the fucking gate? Okay. Oh, there's Noed. She's trying to go upstairs. What the fuck? How to maximize your boil over. Like Kate Denson. Excuse me, Yui. Not Kate Denson. Bye, Kate. Yui. Good. Jonah, definitely too fast. Pretty sure our first tunnel. BT, DH. DH? That's it. Secondary meta. We have built the last with the brown medkit. Okay. Irons. Prove thyself. Boons? Lucky break there is. Jonah, he did have lucky break, guys. and overcome. But he definitely ran too long, too fast, and he got a shitload of this. This guy's 100% cheating. Once again, memers, guys, like as far as people that cheat, it goes crass. The people that are most likely to cheat almost always have crass names. So people with like shit sucker 420 or pig fucker or fuck your mom in the ass or anal prolapse, stuff like that, are usually people that cheat. And then it's followed by memers, and then weebs, although weebs not necessarily the case. Weebs are just usually meats. Yeah. We got ourselves a spicy chungus, which is the guy I commented on earlier in the match, or before the game launched. Is spicy dick. But that's also a meme, so I didn't really dodge that. Okay, good stuff. And that was the Jonah, right? Was all of them pretty well, by the way. Yeah, he just completely played everything wrong. I don't know what the fuck he was doing. Like, he just sat there on the side of the house when I was sitting there and, like, waited for me to make a move. Not very good, but very fast. Good for him. Okay. Next game. Good. Got memers. Grass name memer. Once again, as I mentioned, guys, you can tell a lot based on past usernames. So we have Got Your Nikes, which is a memer, right? Who's apparently a TTV too, but I don't care unless they're streaming. And then we have Part-Time Jesus, who's also a memer. And then down here we have Semen-Filled Vacuum. Next game. Yeah, like I said, just you look for the crass names, just dodge them. Well, not always. Depends. It depends, but crass names are usually... It's like they're just like internally corrupt and they don't give a shit about anything anymore. Hence, they don't really care if they cheat or not, right? No internal compass, and I'm not talking about being morally correct when it comes to sex either. They just don't care about anything. Yep. Yeah, it's a memer. Private accounts. Another memer. Possible crass name too. No, it's just a crass name. We'll go with this though. This guy's just professing their sexuality, so it's fine. They have crass names. Andy Fort. Yeah, like the guy earlier. What was it? That was in the Kate match, right? I recall. Yeah. It's also, as you are stating, it is also the people that tend to lash out at you in endgame chat when things go horribly wrong. It's like for some reason they thought they had an upper hand before the match even started, and then it just blew me even more away when it didn't work out for them. Kind of weird, right? Pen Asylum. Okay. Why am I the only one running flans? Is there some sort of flan shortage? Like, there's bajillion people that played and no one run flans after the event ends? Why is that? Yeah, I should stop running Flans and run yellow Reese instead. The fuck? Like, you could make a case to save them for double BP, right? Although I just play all the time because I'm a DVD streamer, so it doesn't matter when I use them. Might as well use them up now. There's no use saving them in case I'm not playing DVD in 6 months. Oh no, say it's not so. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see how this... we got through the Boon meta. We got through SPMM, although MMR. Although I mentioned before, I don't think there's a problem with SPMM in the game. We got through the boil over meta. Maybe we'll be able to get through this one, guys. We'll see. We've weathered them all. Breaker cuck doors. One. Yep, next update. That's why we're flushing out our basement Bubba. Miss one? No. Guys. Let's go after Steven. He's first to run. He's probably gonna drop. We'll see. Dave is gonna go back to the gen immediately. Yes, sir. There has to be 3 people here for the progress it has. Hey, buddy. Let me tap this before I leave. Thank you. Thanks for waiting, David. Stay still. He's probably gonna come back. I think Steve's the easy one, so... Okay. Good job, Steven. I think the second one was a pallet on a zombie, though. Yeah. Oh, okay. That is a lot of progress, though. There's only 2 people working it. The other 2 people were on the gen over there. I'm pretty sure they should not have had that much progress on the gen. I don't think we can make the stretch hook, guys. That's unfortunate, but... yeah, we can't make the stretch hook. Hey, Adam. Here, let me tap this gen for you. Can't make that gen over there. We're gonna wait for Adam to tap the gen. Come back right away. Yep. Should see your third showing up. Steven's on the other gen. Second most on gen. No. Maybe both of them were over there on that side gen. Goes Adam, exactly on time. Cool. Get these up. With the tip. DS. I don't think Adam's over. He was healing. No DS. Let's go back over the same gen. I'm pretty sure they're going to work on that side gen that Adam was priming earlier. Okay. Won't want to get too close because of a body block. Yep. And tap. Adam seems slightly fast, but he just gets head starts too. Let's check the inside gen. They usually love doing inside gen. And there. Hey guys. Okay. Going for unhooked now. There he is. Buddy. There is the rescue crew. What are they doing? Oh, we missed one of the cuck doors, by the way. Yep. You waited too long. Drop the pooch. Drop. There we go. And dead hard. That. Good job. He had to actually pull, and he didn't go for that. I don't think we have enough time to get over there. Went the wrong way, guys. Better would have been over by our 3 gens on the side there, and I didn't go for that. It was too late to double back to it. Okay. And Zombie has intel for us. Where do you think Zombie's going? Where are you going, Zombie? Zombie gave up. Very low motivation. Adam is killing himself. That is lovely. Thank you, Adam. I appreciate that. I will take your donation to the... I think you went in the basement. But I've also gotten into a locker. Beautiful. Let's check our far gens now. Good job, Adam. Making your team proud. This gen is a lot of progress. Buddy. Did you think I didn't hear him cough or something? Eh. Alright. Good, good, good. And we got our last guy. Oh my god, it's Styptic. He wasn't hurt? Oh, didn't time that right. I don't have a late phase 3 whip either. Yeah. Bolted that. Drop. Nope. Alrighty. It's actually a pretty snazzy suit. She's pretty cool looking. Too bad killers don't have good skins. That would be crazy, wouldn't it? Imagine if killers had good looking skins, guys. It would just be absurd, wouldn't it? Hey, look at that thing. I mean, putting aside the giant bag of money on his chest for whatever reason. That's pretty cool. Why don't fucking killers have shit like this? I don't know. Instead, we get some sort of goofy apron for cannibal. And I have a condom costume I could also wear instead. Who pays the bills, guys? You can literally see right here. Oh my god, it has 4 buttons on it too. That is high-end. Tiger print. Oh my god, it matches between the legs. Look at that. It makes a tiger between the legs. Oh, that's beautiful, Adam. Good stuff. I don't think I've seen that one before. Think Steven has flip-flop power struggle? We aren't going to find out. So. Oh, actually, let's stand on this side in case he has Unbreakable. And I'm not looking at this right. Normally what happens in this case is if he has Power Struggle Flip-Flop, he's waiting for me to pick him up. But he might also have Unbreakable. He waits for the other guy to die. He drops Unbreakable, drops the pallet, and he starts running for Hatch. If they know I'm waiting out Power Struggle Flip-Flop, what they'll do sometimes is creep away from the pallet. But Flip-Flop can still do work, so... He is unbreakable. It ain't really hard if he does. Pretty sure he would have went immediately to a pallet if he had flip-flop partial. He like sat over there at the little jungle gym for a while. Pretty sure he doesn't have it, but he's so close to dying it doesn't even matter at this point. Bing. Good. There's a BNP. We have DS, DSDH, DH, secondary meta, adrenalines, prove thyself, irons, adrenalines again, unbreakable, BNP. That's it. No boons. It's kind of weird how fast Circle of Healing died out after people realized, like, it's the equivalent of self-care. They're like, yeah, why would I do that when I could just do self-care instead? It saves me time, you know, putting aside the fact it literally helps out your entire fucking team. It is weird how fast Circle of Healing died out. Circle of Healing's still good, by the way. But I think some big Survivor streamer said Circle of Healing's bad, so then everyone stopped running it. Instead, now you'll see self-care. Which self-care doesn't have the setup time that Circle of Healing does, but Circle of Healing also gives your entire team self-care. And better than that, because it still gives you an update to non-self-heal speed. So, it's still very good. It's basically giving your entire team self-care. Current self-care. Yeah, I'd still say it's good. It is the equivalent of giving your team self-care. And giving your entire team self-care, they can see it too. It's not like it's hidden somewhere on the map. They can see where it is. Giving your entire team self-care is not a bad deal. I don't know why people think it is. But I guess them having self-care and then needing to take 14 seconds to set it up isn't worth it for them, so. I wouldn't say it's, like, extremely good. It's not like it used to be, for sure, but it's still good. It is still good. I consider it meta perks, as most boons are, except Dark Theory. Dark Theory sucks dick, which is why no one runs it. Yeah. And Exponential can be situational, but very clutch as well. Alrighty, guys. Yeah, unlimited heals, too. Yeah. Alrighty, guys, I am out of here for this evening, guys. We had a pretty long stream. Yeah, good stuff. Almost 5 hours. Almost what I should be streaming. 2 heals this match. I should cover heals more. 2 heals this match. But yeah. I'm out of here for this evening, guys. Do we have any highlights tonight? No, we didn't. We had some crazy games, but we didn't have any highlightable games in terms of interest or interesting things that were happening. If you're new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the cheaters, you enjoyed the delusional survivors, make sure you hit the follow button in the top right-hand corner. I usually stream every day from evening to late night, GMT-6. So 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m., give or take. It depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. Tomorrow, guys, will be the dibs. Hopefully I'll be on earlier so then we can get a nice full stream in. Yeah. I'm out of here for this evening, though, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a fantastic Tuesday night, Wednesday morning. Have a good day, guys.